Hey there, hi there, everybody. What's up? Happy Friday. Hey there, Catandrals. Big fan of the channel. Your partner and you watch my YouTube videos all the time. But we finally made the jump to Twitch, so you don't need to wait. Well, now you're here live, and you get to say hello. That's pretty cool. What's up, Terror Incognita? Thanks for an awesome year and 23 months. Hey there, Quirky Quillfish, Alex Helmar, Wheelbarrow Tim, Obadiah the Slim, Azum Sauce, Menonese, Goksh, Willow I Am, Mr. Zoreg, Miss Achiever, NJ Devil with 23 months saying happy holidays. Right back at you. And hello, everybody else. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Alex Helmar as well. What do you say to the guy who goes streaking on January 1st? Happy Nude Year. Google Doc stream, let's go. I mean, yeah, that is pretty much. I've got a Google Slides presentation here that I put together as a recap of our 2024 Grandmastery challenge. So yes, I've tried not to make it overly taxing. Not too many notes required. Not too much data to look at. But I wanted to just kind of like give a visual go along with the thoughts that I'll be presenting about our year-long challenge. A business meeting, indeed. This will be on the test. If you didn't love data, you wouldn't be here. True, actually. We are a pretty nerdy community in general. Danieldo, thanks for 14 months of support, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Spread sheets, spread sheets. The State of the Baylor Address. Yeah, that's it indeed. Guy Incognito, thank you so much for very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Holy heck. Some holiday generosity. As a reminder, this will be our last stream of this year. We're starting it out with, of course, our Grandmastery Challenge Retrospective. And then I'm going to do some modded for fun runs with Spire biomes and Chimera cards. Those have been super enjoyable. And we haven't done those in a bit, so I'm happy to do a bit more before we head off. Got a lot of mentions when I come back. Oh yeah, a lot of resubbage, for sure. I mean, anytime there's time off, of course, the sub count typically tends to drop as subs don't get renewed when you're not streaming, and then a whole bunch all at once the first day I'm live. So yeah, I'll probably spend about an hour just saying hello and thanking people upon my return. And that's cool. It's cool to have such an awesome community that... Oops, I muted. It's cool to have such a huge community that there are so many people that drop in and support in different ways. Limelight, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months. And hey there, Z Smith, just got your first A20 win with Clad. Nicely done. Fantastically done. Chat says, the complete lack of chat on screen and text to speak is unique. Why did I decide on this choice? Partly from seeing other Twitch channels, both those with and without the respective stuff. I find as a channel gets bigger and bigger, the on-screen interactions and effects and alerts can become overwhelming to the point where it just ends up being more of a distraction from the content than an addition. So I don't feel, for example, the need to have you able to do a fishing minigame on my screen while I'm playing the game. because I don't really feel like it adds to the overall experience. This channel does take a lot of inspiration from a very great channel called Lethal Frag, who I'll give a shout out to. And seeing Lethal Frag do no frills streaming, that is to say, no added on-screen things other than just the webcam in the game, and plus manual shoutouts for every sub, even though typically sporting over 1,000 viewers has been inspirational, definitely. But yeah, I've really come to appreciate simplicity. It's not my intent to recreate a digital casino environment, but rather something consistent and chill without sudden volume spikes or interruptions and such. It's also a personal preference thing. I don't really enjoy other streams where there's chat on screen or large amounts of alerts going off or just like screaming from the streamer in general, whether it be excited or angry screaming, doesn't really matter. So you won't see a lot of those things on my stream, just because I personally have a dislike of them. And one important thing I realized relatively early on in the streaming journey is that I do have to tune things to my own preferences, first and foremost. I cannot allow myself to be outvoted on really any subject, because it's extremely important that I, above all other people, am invested and active in the stream, because if my investment fades, then there is no stream. And so this place has to be built around my own preferences, or it won't stay alive. How is the stream supposed to hold your attention without 30 colors? Well, you know what? Here, have some colors. Here's some colors to look at. Primey McGee, thanks for 6 months of support. But why won't I let us out to vote on your claw picks more often? Chat claw draft when? My eyes. The goggles, they do nothing. Let me just check a couple things. Good. Now, what could this order mean? Yeah, this was a great art screen made last year for the regular Mastery challenge that we did in 2023, and has the artwork of all of the cards in the game presented in the order that we mastered them in 2023. That was really cool. D Kirby, thanks for the 24 months of support. And yeah, I'm just reuse the image. In general, just as a heads up, I collected less like raw numerical data for this retrospective. In previous years, we looked at all sorts of finely detailed data bits like relic win rates and individual card win rates, pick rates and such like that. And what we found was that there were almost more outliers than there were data points. For example, one of our highest performing Ironclad cards was Sentinel, just the defend card that gives additional energy if you exhaust it. And that kind of points to a bias in how the data is being collected, or rather a bias in how the decision making around the card is done. Because certain cards only get added to the deck in certain game states. And being in that game state is what predicts your ability to win or lose, not having the card, right? A bias in the cognition, if you will. How much time did I budget for this retrospective? This should take like 30 to 45 minutes or so. Shouldn't be excessively long. My hope was, again, not to have an overly detailed nitty-gritty numerical analysis, because I feel like, again, that's more noise than signal based on previous ones that we've done for Spire. But I think there are some pretty cool numbers we arrived at, and some conclusions to get at. Okay, and one final heads up here as we jump into the actual retrospective. I'm mostly going to be kind of progressing through this as a sort of intended YouTube video kind of style. I do have a section at the end where I intend to interact with chat and answer questions and bring up stuff, but I'll maybe occasionally address things from chat as we go through the retrospective, but mostly I'll be focusing on the thoughts I've already got compiled here. That button. All right. I will not answer questions from chat. That's right. Nobody sees the Baylor. Not nobody not know how. Thank you, Fayley. Okay. Without further ado, welcome one and all to our retrospective look at the Grandmastery Challenge from this year, 2024. At the start of this year, I wanted to challenge myself to get better at Slay the Spire. I wanted to improve my outcome with each of the 4 characters. And the goal I set for doing that was to get a 20 streak with each of the 4 characters. That was the initial ambitious goal. I didn't expect that I would be able to achieve all 4 characters getting a 20 streak, but I was hopeful I could get at least a couple. And in that regard, we partially succeeded, as we'll look at in a moment. The way I went about this was by playing each of the 4 characters for about 3 months at a time, with the intent being that focusing on playing the same character over and over again would allow me to really improve my gameplay. And I think that that was mostly successful. Again, as we'll see, I think that was overall pretty good. So, let's take a look at each of the 4 characters and how they actually did this year. Starting with Clad. We played just under 100 runs, 99 runs with the Ironclad here. We got 73 wins and 26 losses for an overall win rate of 73.74%, which I'm pretty proud of. That's a greater than 70% win rate I thought was spectacular for Clad. Something I noted was that we did really well when we boss swapped, although I didn't boss swap a whole lot. Got 12 wins and 4 losses for 75% win rate when boss swapping, which to me indicated maybe that boss swap is something I'm underrating on Clad and something I should be looking into a little bit more. I could definitely see myself experimenting more with boss swaps next year, as I think that could really speak to another avenue for improvement. Something I come around on kind of secularly is the boss swap. Our best streak on Clad was 11, which is actually one of our lowest streaks for the characters, but we got another 10 streak with Clad during our Clad focus. And I think there was another streak that was decent, like 8 or so. I'll tweak that music down a little bit more. That should be a bit better. And so something I wanted to look at with each of the 4 characters was, did I actually improve over the course of the challenge window? And so to look at that, I split the sample for each character into a first half and second half. The first 50 or so runs for the first half that I did, and then the second half to see whether the win rate was higher or lower. And for Clad, we saw a notable improvement. We were 70% in the first half, 77% in the second half. So it's almost you could call that a 10% improvement. We won 10% more often, or we lost 10% less. It's not even quite true. Anyway, a substantial, given how little room there is to improve from 70%. I think that makes a pretty big step up. Although it only represents a couple games within the sample, it still had a large impact on the overall percentage. Either way, I think that what this indicates is that I was honing in on something good with the Clad. And the other thing I wanted to do was compare to our win rates from previous years. And looking back at 2022, which was when we set the rotating world record. And the last time I was kind of really focused on winning at Spire, we were able to do substantially better than that. Which means this is the best clad I ever played, essentially, is this year. That's pretty good. And I've also included the 2023 win rate as a comparison point for each of the characters. But the 2023 win rate is lower because that's when we were doing the Mastery Challenge. And that I wasn't always necessarily playing to quote-unquote win during the Mastery Challenge. So every character had a lower win rate in 2023 than they did in 2022. Let's see, what else? So more thoughts on Clad. How did Clad die? I wanted to look at the act breakdown of each character perishing. And Clad died the least in Act 1, and then mostly in Act 2 and Act 3, with a modest amount of Act 4. For all of these character deaths, with regards to Act 4 especially, I want to point out that the heart is overwhelmingly the cause of death. I think out of all of the characters, there was only 2 actual losses to Shield and Spear. But other than that, all Act 4 deaths are heart, specifically. And heart, as before in our data analysis, heart was by far and above the largest cause of death for runs, compared to any other single opponent. And I think this is a good sign. We had a few of our Act 1 deaths were on boss swaps that went awry really quickly. So it's interesting that we did so well on boss swaps in general, because they seemed like they either died in Act 1 or they won, was kind of how they went. I think with more focus and more proper play with Ironclad, you could get the Act 1 deaths to be down substantially. It really feels to me like Ironclad's main weakness is in the later parts of the game, Act 2 and on. Yeah, the final boss is the strongest enemy? No way. Who could have thunk it? Who could have thunk it? Who could have thunk it? So, what conclusions do I arrive at on Clad? I had some, with every character, I had some changing thoughts on certain things, certain cards or relics. And for Clad, I found that there are a pretty decent array of common attacks and such that just don't pull their weight. Cards like Wild Strike, Clothesline, all that stuff. Ironclad really seems to be looking for ways to break the game, as he really struggles to put together a functioning deck. Yeah, looking for scaling picks on the Nia Blessing. I can believe that, because I think Ironclad really gets stuck in a deck full of common attacks that aren't just pulling their weight. And for me, that led to a general decrease in evaluation of energy relics on Clad, especially energy relics that have strong downsides, like Sozu and Fusion Hammer. I'm starting to feel are less good on Clad, because Ironclad with 5 energy can still just waste his entire turn doing effectively nothing with mediocre cards. You can spend all 5 of that energy and still just fail to match the output of an Act 3 enemy. And if you don't have any way to get value out of potions, or if you are behind on upgrades on top of that, it really feels like Ironclad just kind of falls apart. So Ironclad really likes individual cards that have a powerful upfront effect and that are also ideally part of a combo piece. And Power Through is a great card for that. Giving you a ton of block for 1 energy and putting cards into your hand. It's got some really interesting and powerful interactions with Evolve and Fiend Fire and Second Wind. And I think it's very takeable early, which, unlike a lot of other important combo pieces on Clad. You can't take a floor 1 Corruption and feel really good about it, but you can take a floor 1 Power Through and have it be useful right away. I'm also coming to like Velvet Choker on Clad a little bit more, because it does feel like Clad has so many cards that are very powerful in combination, again, like Power Through. And so if you are able to pick and choose your cards carefully, as well as, very importantly, upgrade those cards, then the limit of 6 is really not that bad. Clad also has some good ways to draw a lot of cards that don't involve actually playing a card directly, like Evolve and Dark Embrace and Brutality. Many different card draw powers, essentially. And card draw powers are great with Choker in general. So I think Clad is in a a particularly good spot to take advantage of the choker, which makes it go up a bit in my ratings here. So those are some of my conclusions as to how my Clad play has shifted. And in general, I feel very good with Clad. I think we did an extremely good job getting a great win rate with this character, although I did struggle to put it together into streaks, which perhaps speaks to some inconsistency in Clad. Not quite sure how to solve that, but overall, I'm pretty dang happy with Clad this year. We have a very solid improvement from our previous years, and we improved solidly over the course of the challenge, and we got a couple of good streaks in. So even though we didn't get anywhere near really the goal of 20 wins in a row, we did great with this character, and I'm very happy. I am very happy. Let's take a look at Silent. Silent had 60 wins and 44 losses for an overall 57-ish% win rate. We didn't boss swap very much at all. We had 6 wins, 5 losses. Not really even much, not really a large enough sample to draw any conclusions from, I don't think. But we did set a new PB, a new best streak of 12 with the Silent. I've never gotten a 12 streak with her before, but we got one this year. And that already speaks to some improvements on this character. Ring of the Snake is so dang good. It's very hard for me to want to boss swap on Silent. But maybe another, like I said before, maybe another sample size or something, a focus on boss swapping in the future could get us some more information overall. So with that 57% win rate in the first half, we went 28-24 for 53.8% overall. Second half was a lot better, 32-20 for over 60% win rate in the second half, which I'm really happy with. That represents an improvement over 2022, both in the overall win rate and in the first and second half, and much better than our 2023 win rate. So overall, I'm very pleased with Silent's performance, just like Clad. I think Silent is the character I honed in on the most with regards to our year-long challenge. We did, I think, put the most runs in on Silent, or maybe the second most runs with over 100, right? Yeah, 104 total runs in the challenge here. And that was, it's a lot of learning, let's say. Where did Silent perish? I think Silent perished in ways that are reasonably expectable. Not a lot in Act 1, not a lot in Act 4. I know we say that Silent struggles in Act 1, perhaps more than the other characters, but ultimately still not the most common source of death for her anyway. And of course, Act 2 being the weakest point for Silent, I think should come as no surprise. That's when Silent really does kind of start to fall apart. Yeah, struggling in Act 1 means death in Act 2 usually. So, I think you really see that, is that the only things that really kill you outright in Act 1 are an elite fight that goes really badly, a boss fight that goes really badly, or a very surprise hard pull fight. Like you go into a question mark room and you get 4 gremlins. That can be death sometimes, but only very sometimes. So I agree. Typically, you have enough agency in Act 1 that you can at least survive until Act 2, such that deaths are pretty rare. And then Act 4 deaths I expect to be very low on Silent, because Silent just has a really good matchup in Act 4 and the Hearts, which we've talked about a lot. If you can get through Act 3, I think a Silent run usually has a very good chance of surviving through Act 4. So Act 2 and 3 being the sore points, not too surprising. Not too surprising. And again, I think with proper play, you could again get that Act 1 death rate to be quite a bit lower. So how did my thoughts on Silent change? Well, I kind of arrived at a bit of a different philosophy for Silent, which reflects in some of these changing evaluations here. And that philosophy is centered around partially Carter moves. Carter moves are great for improving your consistency, getting rid of those stinky strikes, which Silent has 5 of, is definitely sort of a core strategy that I stand by. But on Silent specifically, it is usually easier for Silent to draw one more card than it is for her to remove a card. Yeah, removing just makes the P box worse. No, so card removal down is paired here with prepared up, and that really is a up, actually, towards all of her draw and discard effects. Rather than painstakingly removing all 5 strikes, which is very hard and very expensive, why not just draw and discard 5 more cards? Yeah, just draw more cards, I think is the Silent approach. And to that end, energy sources are really valuable. Even energy sources that have a big downside, like Ectoplasm and Sozu, are more important here because they allow you to draw more cards and therefore get rid of those stinky strikes. I've got prepared on here partially because I've prepared the card itself, but also as sort of a representation for discard in general. I am more and more starting to see an actual role for the prepared card, even prepared minus, which for a long time I've said is next to useless because the card you're drawing is just the card that you would have drawn if you didn't have the prepared in the first place. You're not actually cycling through your deck any faster until you have a prepared plus. However, being able to actually discard a card from your hand is a really valuable thing for Silent. Discarding a card means you have one less card in your hand, and Silent loves that because if you have less cards in your hand, it means you have room to draw more cards, and that's great. The more cards you discard, the more room you have for drawing. But Silent has a lot of ways to draw lots of cards, so being able to actually make room in hand can be a truly limiting factor sometimes. And the other important part of that is that having it prepared, especially one acquired early, is a really important enabler for all sorts of discard synergies. There's the hovering kite relic, but if we're talking just the first 3 floors of a run, having it prepared lets you take something like a sneaky strike or an eviscerate much more easily. So yeah, I think of it less as a noob trap and more as a synergy enabler now. It's a way to activate that sneaky strike. It's a way to activate that eviscerate. And once you've added an unupgraded prepared, it's a pretty good upgrade too. Speaking of pretty good upgrades, once you've added them, Phantasmal Killer is also here, in part because its upgrade is so dang good. It's a 1-cost skill, upgrading to become a 0-cost skill on a very energy-hungry character who can draw and discard a lot. The more you can cycle through your deck, the more you can take advantage of that upgraded Phantasmal Killer. And having a way to scale physical damage on Silent is just really powerful in general. We've seen, just like with Watcher, being able to combine Phantasmal Killer with Vulnerable for triple damage. Yeah, the Secret Watcher, exactly. Allows you to really tackle the end game really well. So I've come up on Phantasmal Killer a lot as a scaling mechanism for Silent. Ideally, again, prepared with draw and discard. Stuff like Tools of the Trade, Acrobatics, Backflips, Well-Laid Plans. You know, all the standard toolkit for Silent. But I think prepared is now an important part of that toolkit than I had realized. Again, I think that Silent is the character I honed in on the best this year, so I feel like I've got pretty solid feelings around these relative evaluations and our changing thoughts on them. So those are my overview thoughts for Silent this year. How about the Defect? Defect had almost 100 runs, 98, 53 wins, 45 losses. We were dang near 50-50 on the boss swaps, 25 wins, 25 losses. I don't know if that means you could necessarily draw any... It's our largest boss swap sample by far. At first glance, this would indicate that boss swaps are roughly on parity with non-boss swap starts. But consider that I only take the boss swap if I don't see what I consider to be a good starting bonus, right? So the non-boss swap runs are going to be almost exclusively things like plus gold starts or remove 2 starts or other quote-unquote strong starting bonuses. I'm not taking, you know, upgrade a card or transform 1 card or 3 random potions or stuff like that. So I think there might be a little bit of a sampling bias going on with the boss swaps because of how I'm deciding when to boss swap. Overall, we had a 54% win rate, and we did get a new personal best with Defect, just as with Silent, setting a new streak of 10. That's only halfway to the goal of 20, but considering our overall win rate with the Defect, 10 streak is better than you could expect, right? If I'm essentially flipping a coin each time, or pretty close to it. Still feel like I have yet to get a solid idea of a core Defect philosophy. Every experimentation that I make on this character seems to be one step forward, one step back kind of deal. And we saw that somewhat over the course of the challenge. Splitting the challenge into the first and second half, they were basically the same, 26-23 versus 27-22. And depending on exactly where you draw the line there, those could probably just be equal, you know, where exactly is the midpoint kind of question. And that's very slightly better than we did in 2022 and substantially better than we did during the Mastery Challenge, which speaks to some minor improvement on Defect, but more like treading water, it feels like. I don't feel like I learned necessarily a huge amount about Defect that was actually successful. And so I hesitate to draw conclusions. This character does really struggle stuff. And it seems to be kind of a circle, right? If you take the scaling cards, you die to the fights where you need front load. If you take the front load cards, you die to the fights where you need scaling. And it seems very hard to navigate the path between those two. As for causes of Defect death, I was kind of surprised by this. Defect did not die in Act 4 very much. We often think of Act 4 as being very threatening to the Defect. But it seems to me, at least based on our performances, that any Defect run that wasn't going to make it through Act 4 died earlier than that, somewhere along the way. Lots of the times in Act 1, I did notice, actually this was also true with Ironclad. Ironclad and Defect swapped a lot of boss relics. And something that I noticed is that when we boss swap, we are way more likely to die in Act 1. And I think that makes sense, right? It's a risk-reward thing. If the boss swap works out for you, then you are likely to get all the way there. But if it doesn't, then your run might be shorter rather than longer. Yeah, exactly. We don't die in Act 4 because we never reach it. Exactly. Exactly. But as usual, Act 2 topping the charts in terms of number of deaths. I think, by the way, Defect was the only character that died to the Red Mask Gang this year. But they did have one kill on me. Do I think the win rate is more a characteristic of the character design or my playstyle? It's an intersection of the two, definitely. For example, if we compare Defect to Watcher, we find that I have a much higher win rate on Watcher than on Defect. You could chalk that up to my playstyle, but then if you look at other players and their comparative Defect and Watcher win rates, I think you would see overwhelmingly a trend that Watcher has a higher win rate than Defect, just plain and simple. Across many different players, across many different levels of skill. But if you were to compare Defect to Silent, though, for example, I think you'd find different players have one or the other character where they perform better at. Do I think that where we died is based on my playstyle? Definitely. I think you could definitely draft in such a way that you die in Act 1 a lot less, but die in Act 2 a lot more, or vice versa. At this point, it feels like Watcher is the only character that we're sure is better than the others. That's definitely what the data from our challenge indicates. As we get to Watcher here. But some quick thoughts on Defect. So, changing thoughts. I rated Leap up higher than before. Leap is a card that I think gets a bit underrated. It's very useful front load. But Leap has one huge problem that everybody dislikes, which is that Leap is boring. Leap is a starter card with a bigger number. Nobody likes that. Nobody. Come on, Leap, you can do better. Have a secondary of some kind. Anything, and people might like you more. But Leap says, no, I just want to have a big number. And a big number turns out it's pretty good. 9 blocks, nice. Rounding helps Leap a lot. It's 6 block when you're frail. which is still quite a bit, and a really useful amount in Act 2. Upgraded, it's 12 block or 9 when you're frail. So you essentially get to keep all 3 block from the upgrade if you are frail, which is kind of cool. I also rated Amplify up here in that I'm seeing now Amplify as a way to scale your deck in the late game if you don't necessarily have another good source. Amplify is a great way to make your powers hit harder, even if those powers are unupgraded. They can benefit a lot from being doubled. Big time. So this is a card that requires a lot of support. You need good draw. Holograms and Seek go really well with Amplify, especially Seek Plus, because then you can Seek Amplify and the power you want to double. I like to think of Amplify as something that you take instead of Echo Form, not in addition to. Usually with Echo Form, you don't need the Amplify, but if you don't have an Echo Form, then maybe Amplify can do the job you need the Echo Form for, and it might even cost less energy in the process, which is kind of cool. But I don't think it's better than Echo Form, certainly. Alongside Amplify, not pictured here, Creative Albert, Creative AI, is a very dense scaling option that I've come to really appreciate on Defect, because a deck full of cards like Leap and Melter with 1 copy of Creative AI can be a way to tackle the endgame bosses. It allows you to have a lot of scaling without having a lot of bad draws in the first cycle of the deck, and that's pretty cool. Speaking of bad draws, that's why I've got Defect rated down, Defragment rather, rated down here. And just to be clear, I'm not saying with the screen that Leap is better than Defragment. I'm saying my opinion of Leap went up and my opinion of Defragment went down, but my opinion of Defragment is still higher in general than that of Leap. It's still a very important card. Focus is amazing, of course. But Defragment has a core problem with it, which is common to really all powers, which is that it on its own doesn't do a whole lot. You have to draw it and pay energy, and usually you have to sink an upgrade into this card too. And that's a pretty big price to pay with really limited resources. So Defragment, especially acquired overly early, can be a really punishing investment that causes your run to start spiraling in a bad way because you draw it on turn 1 instead of a block card or something like that. I've also got an evaluation down on Fusion Hammer here, which is really just kind of a way of saying that upgrades are quite good on Defect in general. And I've come to really appreciate on this character a small upgrade-dense deck. A few upgrades can really make a big difference. Again, with cards like Defragment, Defect has a lot of powers where upgrading the card is essentially twice as good. And then there are a number of other cards on Defect, especially the card draw and energy gain cards, where a couple of upgrades can really bring the deck into a beautiful place. Because drawing 1 more card and having 1 more energy can make such a huge difference on your turn. So to that end, I have a hard time liking energy just for the sake of energy, if you're losing out on upgrades. And I do think removes are very good on this character, and could even maybe picture removal up here as well. Whereas Silent Head removal down. Defect is the inverse. Defect wants a 20-card deck that is fully upgraded. Defect thrives on that. So those are some thoughts on Defect, although in general, like I said, I don't feel like I have a good grasp of Defect. I think of the 4, I now consider Defect to be my weakest overall, or at least the character I feel like I have the most solid opinion on. And so I feel like there's a lot more experimentation and learning that we can do with the Defect. All right, lastly, let's take a quick look at Watcher here. We'll have a bit less of a breakdown on a Watcher because, well, Watcher had less runs than every other character. I set the goal at 20 wins in a row, and Watcher was the only character to achieve that, doing it so in very short order. We spent only about a month of time on Watcher. Our boss swaps were 2-0. Didn't want to do many boss swaps because I was of the philosophy that Watcher can have a lot more consistency by avoiding the boss swap, and we certainly had a good performance. We were able to get 25 wins in a row. So again, we started the challenge. I got 2 wins, 1 loss, then went 25 wins. and then lost. And those are all the data points I included for the Watchers segment of the challenge. We did play some other Watcher runs this year that brought Watcher's total win rate to the year to 87%, which is still a dramatic improvement over previous years. Like, look at that, 2022 to 2024, we went from 73 to 87. Really, really honing in on stellar play with Watcher here. And I think part of that was actually playing her less. A little bit of time away from Watcher maybe let me unlearn some bad habits with her. So we had death graphs for every other character, but Watcher only had 2 losses. And I think they perfectly exemplify the 2 most dangerous things for a Watcher run, which are low rolls and, of course, the hearts. Equal threats, yes. So one run was the curse, the Wheel of Fate gave me a curse. And then I drew that curse turn 1 against Slavers. Technically, cause of death, Slavers. But I'm going to blame the stinky Wheel Gremlin for giving me a curse and causing that loss. It's his fault, dang it. And I think that really exemplifies one of Watcher's big threats, especially to a Watcher win streak, which is what you might call a low roll. That is, you're in an important elite fight like Lagavulin early on, your Eruption is on the bottom of the deck, your first 3 card rewards don't have anything that you would consider a decent card, your first 3 fights don't drop any potions at all, and just everything that can go wrong does go wrong in either one particular situation or in a series of situations early in the run, giving you a hard time. And so ways to mitigate what you might consider low rolls have some pretty good use on Watcher as part of our core strategy. More on that in a moment. The other big threat, of course, to Watcher is that endgame boss, the Heart. The Heart is the only enemy in the game that you cannot just kill on turn 1, which is a Watcher specialty. And so Heart forces you to come up with a consistent block strategy that you have to be able to put in play while having statuses in the draw pile. And that's a tough order, even for Watcher, who does, I think, struggle a little bit with the block half of things. It's just a challenge to get enough pieces in place to make that Heart fight consistent. And so the Heart really does stand as Watcher's ultimate challenge, and certainly not an easy foe. Even though we might consider Watcher an easy or powerful character, the Heart with Watcher is not easy. She's tough. It's tough. So how do we address these core thoughts, and how does that turn into changed opinions on Watcher? Well, with regards to the low roll aspect, I really came around on retain cards a little bit through this challenge. With Crescendo, I think, standing out for me as the big retain card that I find really useful. Having a guaranteed way to enter Wrath on my terms is really, really useful and often worth a card draw, especially early game when you have a few extra card draws to work with. So I've really come to like Crescendo as an answer to things like Lagavulin and Slime Boss and Hexaghost in Act 1. And it often turns out to be still a pretty useful card through the rest of the run. Yeah, you remember that run we had to rely on Protect for block? That's partly why it's here. Protect, my opinion went up on slightly, not because I think it's an amazing card or Watcher's best block card or even a good block card for Watcher. In general, I would always prefer to have Deceive Reality, which makes a safety that you then keep in your hand. But Protect, I guess along with all retaining block in general, we also had a run where Perseverance actually mattered a fair bit. So you could also lump Perseverance in here a little bit. It's just a way to have a back pocket insurance against a bad draw where you wouldn't have a block card otherwise, and to help account for that sort of low roll variance in your draw order, having a retaining card such that you can keep it in your hand until you need it, rather than having your turn be wasted because you're stuck in Wrath or unable to play your cards, something like that. No worse feeling than drawing Eruption and not being able to play it because your enemy would kill you or hurt you badly or whatever, and so you just discard it without playing it. That feels terrible. With Crescendo, you don't have that problem. You just keep it until you're ready. And the same is kind of true for Protect. I think I like retaining stance change and retaining block more than I like retaining damage. You don't always want to change stances. You don't always want to block, but you do always want to do damage. So it's almost always correct to just play damage on the turn you have it. I feel like there's more use for retaining the other types of cards. So as for the downgrades, yeah, what's this Rushdown slander? And again, not to say that Crescendo is better than Rushdown, but rather that my opinion has gone slightly down on Rushdown. For the same reason as going down on Defrag, which is that it's got that power problem of being a scaling card that often wants an upgrade, but doesn't necessarily give you the immediate impact that you're looking for. Although Rushdown decks, once you get a couple copies of Rushdown and lots of Wrath sources, the downside of Rushdown is negated because you can instantly draw more cards than you paid to play it in the first place. But before that happens, especially Act 1, Rushdown can be more of a burden than you might think, and that can result in starting to falter in your run. As for Wish, I've really come to see it as mostly unnecessary. Watcher seems to have easier access to strength from other sources or damage scaling from other sources, and it's just too much energy to pay for that money. It's nice to scale money, to get money, to you can buy more relics and stuff, or you can buy card removes and such, but the cumbersomeness of this card in the first place kind of weighs you down so much that it's not worth it. It's kind of how I feel like it. Wish is still great if you can duplicate it. With Omniscience, Wish is excellent. If you can duplicate it in any other way, it's also quite strong. But on its own, I feel like it's just not worth it. It doesn't do quite enough to be worth the opportunity cost of the card itself, as well as worth all that energy. So that's kind of why my evaluation on Wish is decreasing in general. I'd say also maybe slightly increasing is Scry, just being able to Scry, Foresight, and Cut Through Fate, and Third Eye. These are all cards I already rated very highly, but perhaps even more so than before, as a tool for countering variants. They're really important. Has my opinion on Omniscience changed? I think Omniscience is a very good card on Watcher, and increasingly I find myself wanting to just acquire the first copy that I see, almost regardless of deck conditions, just because of how valuable it is to be able to get 2 or 3 Omnisciences in your deck. And even just a single copy of Omniscience is very strong. Being able to fetch any card from the draw pile and play it twice is a crucial way to scale in boss fights. If you can play your most important block power twice, or double Foresight, or something like that. So I really like Omniscience, and maybe I would start rating it higher than before. I've definitely come to see it as one of the strong Watcher rares. What about card remove? On Watcher, card remove is very good. I don't think my opinion on that has changed too much. I think card remove on Watcher is just very strong. Watcher loves small, refined decks in general. So, that's a sort of a brief look at the 4 characters and some individual thoughts about them. What about collectively? Collectively, I feel like the Grandmastery challenge was a mild success. We didn't smash through the goals, admittedly very ambitious goals that we set for ourselves. Again, I was under no impression we would ever get all 4 20 streaks, but only getting 1 is maybe a little disappointing for me. I'm also a little disappointed in our win rate increases, although I'm still extremely happy that we improved every character's win rate from previous years, and every character stayed above half win rate at all times during this challenge, which feels pretty cool to be able to say. That said, I feel like the challenge was negatively impeded by something, a creeping something that comes in with too much time spent on anything, which is, yes, burnout. Burnout is a real thing in streaming, work of any kind, really. And this is, I think, one of the years I definitely felt burnout come to me the most, with regards to Spire. While we did improve our performance on each character by focusing on just playing them, I think it also tapped into my patience at a faster rate than before. And so this is the first year where I've really felt my interest in the game wane a bit. And I think that's likely because of the way that we interacted with this challenge. So I'm at this sort of odd precipice here. I simultaneously feel like I could have gotten better results by focusing a bit harder and pushing a bit harder with each character. But I also feel like to do that would have been to sort of consume my remaining interest in the game in a flame of sorts, and burn through my resolve to keep going. So, I don't know. Burnout has been something that's vaguely in the back of my mind ever since I set out upon my streaming journey. There have been a lot of different channels that come to play Spire at a high level here on Twitch throughout the years of this game's lifespan, but not very many of them still regularly upload Slay the Spire content. And I think Burnout is the answer to a lot of the why of that. This is a very deep game with a very multifaceted strategy to it. And there is essentially no upper limit on the amount of meaningful time and mental energy one can invest in terms of, you know, what the game has to explore. But there is an upper limit on the mental energy one can invest in the game in terms of how much mental energy that person has. And I think that is ultimately the limiting factor, in a way. And again, that doesn't surprise me too much. Coming off the 2023 Mastery Challenge, I originally created the Mastery Challenge to inspire myself to play the game in different ways from the usual in order to specifically avoid burnout. I would more or less say I came up with the Mastery Challenge as an anti-burnout mechanism by allowing myself to make progress in the overall challenge without having to worry about the win and loss of each individual game. And I think that means that that should be our focus for the future here. What is next for the Spire? We have a new year upon us, and that means more time with the game. I think first and foremost, time away is probably a good thing. We've got vacation. I'm about to head off on a multi-week vacation for winter here, and I think that'll give me some time and perspective. But in general, the feelings that I'm getting point me towards concocting, whether it be a challenge or just sort of gameplay rules for myself that encourage me to explore what I really enjoy about the game, which is novel deck states, creating unusual combinations of cards, or otherwise creating sufficiently degenerate game states that are really, really fun. Breaking the game or winning in new ways. Those are what I really like about Spire. And so I'd like to try to concoct some sort of challenge or rules that will help me do that. That's what the Mastery Challenge was for. That's what the Ladder Challenge was for, too, ultimately. And so something along those lines is where I think I should head. I don't know what that means exactly yet. I don't have a distinct, like, yes, this is the challenge that I want to do. But I would like to experiment, definitely. Some great ideas coming from the live chat here. A Highlander Challenge. No duplicate cards. We already tried yes duplicate cards. What about no duplicate cards? That's kind of interesting, actually. 3 copies of every card. The N+1 challenge attempt. One chat member says, as a viewer, I'll say that the Mastery Challenge was the most fun I've ever had as a Spire viewer ever. Yeah, lots of great little ideas. I'll have a lot of time to think on it over the next couple weeks. But here at the end of our little presentation, I'd like to open up things to questions from our live Twitch chat here. Hello, audience members. Is there anything I didn't talk about that you would like me to elaborate on? The Ancient of Days says, can you talk about curses for a bit? Often you reject the snake money, for example, and weigh taking a curse very negatively. Why is that? So each card you add, when I typically look at a curse as being the opposite of a card remove. So the question is, how much money would you be willing to accept to add one card to your deck? As often the question you're asking in Spire is, how much money are you willing to pay to remove one card? And that's a difficult balance. Card removes are really good, but money is also really good. So it's a bit of a struggle to weigh one against the other. When it comes to curses, adding an additional card is like one fewer remove. And the crux of the problem here is that each removal, in my opinion, is better than the last. The more removes you can get, usually up to a certain point, until you've reached peak deck performance and there's nothing left to remove. Each additional removal you can get provides a substantial increase in consistency, and I do value each remove more highly than the last. This is something that and the game itself does this too. You'll note that at the shop, each card remove is more expensive than the last, and that's because of the escalating performance of subsequent removes. So that's why curses are so maligned. You are putting yourself one step backwards on a scale that is escalating as you proceed along it, and so you're really hurting yourself to get further behind on removes like that. Has my opinion on how many elites I can take in a run / when I can take them changed across the course of the year? I think I am recognizing more often when I need to not take elites in Act 3. Something that I've allowed myself to forget occasionally is when my deck is not able to defeat Reptomancer consistently, or not able to defeat Giant Head consistently. Usually Nemesis is not the problem, because Nemesis is random in and of itself. A deck that's losing to Nemesis is only typically losing some of the time to Nemesis. It depends on what Nemesis does. So it's really hard to predict when Nemesis is going to kill you, but the other two are more predictable. Giant Head especially is very predictable in what he does. Yeah, Nemesis just messed up. Just messed up. But yeah, I currently think I've been... In this challenge, I think I took Act 3 elites a little bit too greedily, and so... recognizing when the deck fails to output enough block or damage to deal with Giant Head, or recognizing when you just fail to kill daggers against Reptomancer can be a big deal. Defect especially has a big weakness to Reptomancer. And so often as Defect, I'm finding it more useful to dodge elites in Act 2 and 3 and grab more upgrades in Act 2 and 3. Do I think playing modded more could help with adding variety and avoiding burnout? A little bit. In general, I don't quite like the Spire modded content as much as the vanilla game, but it definitely does add some level of new flavor to the game. Did this year change my opinions on any of the colorless cards? I don't think substantially, no. No, I don't have strong feelings about any of the colorless cards. Aaron W says, for Shield and Spear, they don't often kill you, but you always encounter them with 3/4 of your health or more. How often do they deal a bunch of damage to you and then you just die to hearts? That is definitely an occurrence that happens, is that Shield and Spear critically wound you and then you perish to heart. That was what put our Watcher 25 streak to bed, I believe, was Shield and Spear doing a bunch of damage and then failing to have enough health for hearts. But I think that happens relatively rarely. That was one metric I could have taken a deeper look at, but didn't, was the Shield and Spear damage. I'm a certified big deck player. Do I think that's the most reliable approach to A20? Or is it more of a personal preference? No, I don't think large deck is the most reliable approach to A20. I think large deck is the most reliable approach to the heart and Act 4. It's really all about those statuses that the enemies add to your deck. The burns in the shield and spear fight, and the 5 random statuses from the heart in the heart fight. Having a huge pile of cards is one of the best ways to mitigate all of that. The reason we also end up with large pile of cards is also the Spire phenomenon of cards you can only play one time. Whether they exhaust, like Piercing Wail, or Offering, or Seek, or whatever, or because they're powers and they get put in play and they stay in play. Having a large pile of cards also lets you have lots of one-time use cards, which I'll typically just throw recklessly into the deck, as many copies of it as I can get, especially if they're one-time use card draw cards, like Master of Strat or Adrenaline. Those cards are almost no downside. Is Silence discard synergy better at handling statuses and curses than Ironclad's exhaust synergy? I think so, because Silence discard package can draw through and discard those statuses right away, whereas Ironclad typically has to draw and exhaust the statuses and then wait for the next time that they would draw them, and then they don't. Ironclad lacks the front-loaded draw to make the exhaust engine usually work really well, but that's why Dark Embrace becomes so strong, is because then once you add draw to the exhaust, then it's better, right? Silent is essentially already playing with Dark Embrace because all the discard stuff already says draw also. Terra Earth says, any tips for an Ascension 20 Heart player that wants to get better at streaking? 2 big things to keep in mind. 1, never give up. Always try to keep finding a solution and try to get one more floor into the run, even if things look really bleak. There's almost always something that you can do to give yourself at least a chance to keep going. And the other thing is to find new ways to win. You probably have a good idea of certain card interactions or card combinations that consistently yield victory for you, but you might find that exploring outside of that space typically leads to death. You have to find new winning combinations so that you expand your toolkit. That means you can visualize more different paths to victory and keep more options in mind when you're picking. Slowing down, also a very good pick. Yeah, just a general good tip for anyone who wants to get better at Spire. At the start of each turn, take your hands off the mouse and keyboard and just look at your cards for a second or two. Then touch and clicky cards after you've looked at all the options. But yeah, slowing down can help anyone, pretty much at any level. Have I changed my opinions on some boss relics for better or worse? Yes, Buggy. Mostly on a per character basis. And some relics went up for certain characters and down for others. For example, I said that Sozu was better on Silent than I'd previously thought, just because Silent is very energy hungry and often has other tools to tackle those situations where she might need potions. For example, in the heart fight, potions are really good for the heart, but Silent has a lot of things that are really good for the heart, so you may not need the potions, especially if you have more energy per turn. Whereas Ironclad, I said Sozu was worse on my evaluation because Ironclad doesn't win just by having lots of energy. Ironclad has to get proper combos going on, and Ironclad has to be able to account for bad matchups, which is where potions can really help. Let's see, any more questions I want to address here? There's lots of things that got asked. Has my opinion on any potions changed through this year? Well, we did have that skill potion that made Omniscience in the heart fight for Watcher. That was game winning. Does that mean I like the skill potion more? Maybe slightly, actually. That was a really good skill potion. It was a really good skill potion. I could see skill potion being quite useful in the end game, actually. It's inconsistent, but there are high rolls that it can make for every character. Every character has some really, really strong skills that the skill potion can make. So it's cool to see that in action. Have I changed opinion on Black Star? It's It's hard to take going into Act 2, but when you can take it, it's great. I don't think that's a big change. My opinion on any Niao bonuses drifted. Yes, for Silence, a decrease in opinion on removals in general means that I am way less likely to want to take card removes as a starting bonus on the Silent now, much preferring to take things like gold or relics. I often say Spire is about snowballing advantage. How does that fit in with Defect boss swap? Cracked Core does help you get started in Act 1, but the same is true of most of the boss relics. What you give up with the Cracked Core, you typically get back if you get an energy relic, and then most of the non-energy relics are also helpful in their own way, right away. And even the ones that you don't, they give you a way to snowball into the late game, although less so in the early game. But that's a valid point, though, is that the boss swap ostensibly more often helping you in the later game than in the early game. And that matches with what I saw, that when I boss swap more, that I died in Act 1 more. For streaking, how silly would it be to simply boss swap every time? I think on at least 2 of the 4 characters, that might be just the correct approach. Both Defect and Watcher can achieve very good win streaks doing that. Has my opinion on transforms changed? Not really. My opinion on each of the individual cards has changed slightly, but I think collectively the transform is more or less where it was before. If I could make any one change to the game design, what would it be? I would change how Ectoplasm works. I would say Ectoplasm says you can no longer gain gold from combat rewards, but you could still get gold from relics, or cards, or events. How would I rank the characters in terms of power level? I would say Watcher's probably at the top, Ironclad number 2, Silent number 3, Defect number 4. And depending on the player, there might even be an argument for Silent 2, Ironclad 3. What game am I most excited for in 2025 other than Spire 2? Hades 2 is a pretty good nomination. I'm definitely hyped for Hades. With all the experience you have in Spire at this point, how do you go about learning and improving? I consider myself to be a very, what you would call, intuitive player, which is that I don't necessarily take meticulous notes or study or analyze numbers necessarily, but rather just play it and absorb the experience of playing it and let the incredibly complicated machine that is the human brain do the rest of the work. The subconscious mind is very good at learning. And as long as you're spending time with something, you will typically get better at it. So that's one of my core approaches to improving, is to just build instinct through sheer time in the Spire. And it's worked out really well for me so far. Is it the best way to get better at this game? Maybe not, but it definitely works. And I think it probably has essentially no upper limit to it either. Aaron W. says, it feels like a lot of conscious choices you make could be essentially lateral moves as far as win rate goes. Yes, I think that's definitely within the realm of possibility. All right, I think that's about the perfect amount of time for this video, actually. So I'll say thank you for watching my breakdown of our Year of Spire 2024 overall. I'm happy. I'm happy with how this year's challenge went. We improved across all 4 characters. Maybe not as much as I could have, but it was a dang solid performance. We got a lot of really good runs this year, and I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you to everybody who watched this video. That's all of you that can hear me now, as well as everyone in the live chat with the questions popping in. And thank you to everybody who stayed with me through my journey in Spire this year. It's been It's cool that even 5 years after this game's release or whatever we're at now, that there's still such a huge amount of interest in this game and still people like yours truly pushing the limits of performance in this game. How much better can one possibly get? I mean, the sky is the limit, right? In theory, you can win every run. Can an actual human ever do that? I don't know, but one can always get a little bit closer, that's for sure. So, once again, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this vid. Toodaloo. Okay, good. And that saved right. Perfect. Perfect, Twitch chat. Thanks for watching that. That was a fun little breakdown there. And I loved sharing my thoughts with all y'all. Let us get set up for our next step here. 5 characters for the chat to vote on. All right, let's go. Clad, Silent Defect, Hermit, and Packmaster. At least to start. Not currently planning Downfall. Let's do the... Let's see, what do I got here? Chimera cards on. Morniao. Ranwood Plus. Spire Biomes. The Packmaster. All right, perfect. Curse build, go. Camel Crush, thanks for 39 months in the Prime sub. And Mr. Ninja with 20 months. 2 fish are in a tank. One turns to the other and says, "You man the turret and I'll drive." The other one says, "Holy crap, a talking fish." Whomst shall say lay the spire? Twitch chat. Will it be the Iron Boy, the Shivy Lady, the Orb Bot, Shooty McShootface, or oh Lord, he packin', the Packmaster? Those are your choices. Dear Twitch chat. Wait, I forgot to have Hermit. Wait, hold on. Hermit, come back. Knew there was something I forgot. All right, take 2. What is Packmaster? So Packmaster is a modded character who is essentially doing a card draft within the context of the Spire. So that is to say, normally a character in Spire has a 75 card pool that is always the same for that character. But the Packmaster creates essentially a random card pool by combining packs from a much larger set of cards. Specifically, you get 7 sets of 10 that form your card pool, and then you play with that for a given run. So every run of the Packmaster is different because you're playing with different packs of cards. Although every run of Spire is already different because of the random cards being offered to you, Packmaster is like an extra layer of randomness, which is quite a time. All right, please capture game. There we go. Perfect. How did I learn when I need to play an extra strike against Nob? I blame instinct, but it feels like I know what the reshuffle is going to give me. I usually know what the reshuffle is likely to give me. It definitely took me about 2,000 hours of gameplay to start recognizing, hey, wait, I might need to use this Thorns Potion against Gremlin Nob for 6 damage. And once I started to figure that out, then I felt like I was really getting honed in on killing the elites. Prism as a starting relic. That could be a fun thing for next year. Prism as a starting relic. Taskmaster character, where each combat an arbitrary goal emerges. Oh, I like that. Having like a secondary quest in each fight. We saw that in Metal Slug Tactics a little bit. And I feel like we saw that in something else recently too. Pyre. Oh yeah, Pyre just added mini quests during the combats in our playthrough there. I should go back and look more at Metal Slug Tactics. That game seemed pretty fun. All right. So before we actually jump into our first run here, though, Twitch chat, I do need a break here. I just spent about an hour talking straight. I need some water here. So I'm going to refill the legs and stretch the water real quick. And I'll be back in a couple minutes for our first modded run. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. It looks like the Hermit is our winning class, and there's still time to get your votes in on will the Hermit prevail or perish? Will the Hermit be able to succeed? Let's get our in-game volume back up to normal here. So, will we win? Will we fail? Let's have a look-see at starting bonuses. As a reminder, we're playing with the Chimera cards mod, which means we may see hybridized cards that have keywords modifying them, like this Bashing Strike. Deal 4 damage, apply 1 vuln. Or a Sticky Strike, which has the Retain keyword. We've also got Massive Defend. It's 2 defends stapled together. Tiny Snapshot. 0 cost snapshot. Deal 4 or 5 damage. Gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt if it's in the middle of our hand. Very bad leap, yeah. Although the upgrade is pretty huge, right? 10 to 16 is enormous. So we might upgrade that. Because then that's actually as good as a Flame Barrier Plus, right? That's enormous. It's a massive upgrade. But do we take a massive starting bonus? Oh. So, biomes are all over the map. Biomes have special events and or encounters within them. And I see we've got a Home of the Ironclad here. Another character inhabits this biome. Combats and shops have cards from that character's color. What is our starting relic? Starting relic is called the Old Locket. It says at the start of each combat, add a memento to your hand. Memento is a curse card that applies vulnerable to everyone, including yourself. So it gives you an AoE vuln that you can use in the fight. Definitely a bit weird. I have to imagine Boss Swap is pretty good on Hermit, but I really like the 250 gold into an Ironclad shop. That just seems badass, honestly. What is the biome called? It is called Spire Biomes. If you type !biome, you should get a link to it. Wait, can there... I don't think you can get Ironclad relics in the shop, though. Like, we can't see Brimstone, right? I don't think that's a thing. I think it's only cards. Yeah, it says combats and shops have cards from that character's color. I'm pretty sure you cannot get the relics from the clad. But we can get the Ironclad starting relic if we were to go to an event in the Home of the Ironclad. You'd also have to fight an elite, so it'd be pretty tough here. But yeah, let's go to the Ironclad's house. What curse did I get? I got a shame. The Hermit is a character who has some curse card interactions. So it might be that we don't get rid of this curse, depending on the cards that we find. Doesn't seem like a very good turn to use Memento here. I can't kill... Well, I guess if I played Memento in 3 strikes, I could kill 1 louse. But then I would take 12. Much better to block twice. Take 6 here. And then strike. Guess it doesn't matter which one, really. No, it doesn't matter which one. The Memento has Retain, by the way, which makes it quite useful. Draw 1 card, discard 1 card. If we discard a curse, it is exhausted. Ooh. And then we go blip, flap, block. Shoot him dead. Boot high caliber. Love it. I love the card names you can get with the Chimera mod. So this is an innate strike that adds a strike +2 to our hand, which does 12. That's suspiciously similar to a certain Watcher card, now that I think about it. Except you exhaust the original card, but don't exhaust the created card. That is weird, actually. And let me guess, this only upgrades to 9. Of course it does. Oh, but it makes the strike even better. Oh, that's cool. Huh. And then we have 2 dead-on commons. Gain 8 block or deal 7 damage. I do like Headshot quite a bit. Last stream of the year already? It's hard to believe, but it's true. Yeah, I'm taking off on vacay starting tomorrow. Yeah, draw and upgrade. What's the upgrade on this? Upgrade. Oh, wow. Draw and upgrade 2 is sick, actually. Let's take Headshot. It's a hard pick there, though. Well, that's clearly not a Brimstone. Unfortunately. Wait, Blasphemous Boot Demon Form? This card is amazing. How is this supposed to be helpful to anyone? Just nonsense. Sheer and utter nonsense. Gain 10 strength and die. Yeah. Amazing. All right. Actually, you know what I really like is Dramatic Entrance and Bag of Prep together. That seems kind of awesome. Does that mean I take Dual Wield? So that I can dual wield the Dramatic Entrance, or dual wield anything, really. Hermit with dual wield seems kind of cool. I like that. And I can still remove. Let's lose that curse. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I was going to see Ironclad cards in the shop, so of course we're never going to get a curse synergy. But I like that shop. Massive. Can I make Headshot into the middle card? No. Okay, so probably I'm not playing Memento this turn then. I don't think we can kill. Not quite. Oh, actually, yeah. Rather, yes. We can do strike, headshot, but that would mean not playing Memento. So what I should have said is, can we play Memento and then dead on the headshot? And the answer is, I don't think so. No. Which means we want to play this instead. And I guess we still play the headshot just because it's one more than a strike. So, apparently really important question. When I dual wield a card, where in my hand do they go? Both of them go to the far right, regardless of where they were before. Wait, that's really important. Interesting. Okay. So that's not that good if I'm dual wielding a Dead-On card, but I can use that effect on a non-Deadeye card to activate a Deadeye card elsewhere in my hand. That's important to remember. Yeah, just dual wield other stuff, as chat says. We can use that repositioning ability at key moments here, if necessary. So that's good to keep in mind. Covet is also explicitly for rearranging your hand here. So let's put that to use. Now this is active. Let's go Bashing Strike first, and then these will make block. Cool. Quick Clash. Oh my god. I want it. I want this card. I have discard already. Thanks to Covet. We can dual wield it. I love it. We have to, as they say. And it's immediately good. I mean, I'm in. Let's go. Let's go. If one is good, surely two is better, right? I have no block, you say. I guess that doesn't matter, right? Because I just dual wield the dramatic entrance here. Correct. Dual wield has been amazing so far. Fully loaded. Put all strikes and defense from the draw pile into your hand. It's kind of cool. At the start of your turn, concentrate, activating your next Dead-On card. Or apply 3 bruise to all enemies. Bruise targets take more attack damage. Bruise does not wear off this turn. Oh. That seems really good, actually. It's also a really good way to scale the damage on our snapshot. And dual wield tiny snapshot seems very powerful. So let's take horror. The horror. So, unfortunately, we have to go into our elite fight here with no upgrades. We're going to have to hope these clashes work, otherwise this might be scary. Uh-oh. Well, they do work. Sort of. To play all 3 defends, which is good, because I'll be vulnerable. But we can play both clashes. It's clashing time. Okay. We can kill with either horror here or with 2 attacks. Unfortunately, that means we cannot play the Massive Defend, right? But my other option is to play Massive Defend maybe with the Speed Potion. and avoid killing here. But I have to imagine we'd rather just kill one. In that case, we should horror strike. And we can play one of these two. Sticky strike does more damage, but then we don't retain it. I think we'll just play it, though. Okay, convenient headshot draw. Good. Flash, no! And I think that was a Slippery Daze we just saw. Yeah. Discarded itself the first time we draw it. The statuses can also have random modifiers, sometimes. We'll hold on to the Sticky Strike for this turn. Get close to a kill here. If only my Clash worked. No, it's fine. We're done. That was not bad. We get the Courier with our membership card. Wait a minute. That's awesome. And we get offered a rare, Overwhelming Power. Gain 3 energy, draw 3 cards. From here on out, whenever you end your turn with no energy, lose 4 health. By the way, Brexter, thanks for the Prime sub and 28 months of support. Favorite Chimera card that I've seen? Shameful Discovery. Wait, body armor lets us discard stuff. Yes, discard a card from our hand. That's what I want. This makes Clash work. Give me that. And it's bonus points if it was a non-attack card, which is exactly what we want to discard to make Clash work, too. So this is extra Clash synergy. Amazing. Glorious. I would really like to fight the Burning Elite here in the Divinity's Gaze. Not to actually fight the Burning Elite necessarily, but rather to get to the event behind it, so that we can get a super card. So I'd rather go to this rest side versus fighting this elite, and then I might have to skip. Currently I have 2 potions. Currently I have good health. I'd like to upgrade a card, which is, I think, going to be dual wield. Is my upgrade. Yeah, it is. And then we can hopefully take down this Burning Elite, which we know will not be sentries, so we should be able to get the Clash to work more reliably. What is this? Black Powder. Whenever you trigger a dead-on effect, do 2 damage to all enemies. Cool. Got a couple of those, so that's awesome. Neato Burrito. And that was a surprise bonus relic, by the way, not our regular relic, which is this one. Smiling Mask. Wait a minute. Card removal 40. Now always costs 50 gold? That's a scam. You're a scam. It's going to make my remove cost 10 more. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I forgot about that. So, In this biome, at the start of combat, we receive a powerful card and some statuses from a random divinity. This mitosis card says, deal 3 damage for all our mitoses or statuses. When you draw this, shuffle a copy of it into your draw pile. Cool. So we got 2 slimed. At least those can be played. Okay, that's not so bad. We definitely want to take advantage of setup turns here in this fight. I am very happy to dual wield Tiny Snapshot. Dual wield Sticky Strike is also interesting, but no. Give me the free block and attack card, thanks. Although, once we get weakened by Lagavulin, this will do very little. Part's a bit spooky. Okay, that's giving us more mitoses. So we want to covet first. Discard the strike. Okay, draw another strike. Then we're going to wake up this turn. Next turn's going to hurt a bit. No way around that. Probably I'll use both potions here. Just winning this fight is what's important. So this does 22, actually. And then Clash does 25. Strike does 13. Remember, this is the bruised adds 3. That's kind of like if we had 3 more strength. So it's getting multiplied also by vulnerable then. Oh, order with the slimes? True, actually. Yeah, I missed a bit of damage there. Good call, chat. Got quick clash. So, okay, this time play the mitosis first. Lesson learned. Mitosis, slimed, quick clash. Defend? Wait. By bashing strike. No, I can't quick clash without playing the slimed in the defend. That's right. That's the problem here. Yeah, gotta defend before quick clash. So yes, we're committed to defend, because without it, there's no clash. Fair enough. So let's speed pot now, then. And Essence of Steel now, then. So that mitosis, slimed, quick clash is the order here. That would be more damage than if I bashing strike. Quick clash, I imagine. Yeah. Cool. Okay, that should be lethal, I hope. Is it? You know, with the regen. We can certainly block for a lot this turn, and no matter what. If we dual wield mitosis, we get 2 more copies of mitosis. So the first one does 18, the second one does 15. With memento, that's enough, right? That'd be 27 plus 22. Yeah. Cool. We get a potion belt. That's awesome. And a potion to go in it. And an emerald key. And we're not dead. The buffer card. This is a weird little card. 2 rugged, 2 vuln. That means, essentially, we reduce the next 2 instances of damage down to 2. Which is almost as good as buffer. But you're also given 2 vuln. So if you lose those buffers too quickly, you're going to take bonus damage on future hits. It can also stack with enemy vuln, which can be a problem. Doesn't seem very good against Hexaghost, mainly. This has a dead-on effect. That sounds nice. This is also a good card to dual wield, actually. Yeah, give me Enervate. The upgrade on this is 1 less vuln, that's it. Can you block this 2 damage? So this is counting after block, right? So you're only going to apply the rugged to hits you failed to block in the first place. So no, you cannot block the 2 damage because you've already failed at blocking. Yeah, let's take Enervate here. Rugged stops Blasphemous, though. Oh, that's true, actually. Wait, Demon Form, come back. Demon Form, no! As we walk, we begin to feel our mind tingle. Something is here with me. We are not alone. The world around you plunges into darkness, dragging your mind with it. The abyss swallows you, body and soul, until nothing remains of what you once were. Oh yeah, it does specify attack damage. Wait, no, you're right. Demon Form, go away. You see them. Who are they? You know but cannot recall. Is this the end? Moments stretch into eons, then vanish in the blink of an eye. Add 1 inevitability to our deck. 0 cost attack. I'm already in. Gain 5 block, deal 6 damage. Increase these amounts by 3 this combat. Shuffle a void into your draw pile. Wait, I'm out. Choose a card to remove, or reject the gift entirely. Guess I'm here to forget. Yeah, I was paying attention until you said the void part. Does seem like a cool card, though. Yeah, let's go with a remove, I guess. Given the clashes, I suppose I'm removing a defend. Yeah, it's got to be a defend. But not my massive defend. Oh, wait. Well, I guess I get that card anyway. Good for me. So what just happened? What just happened is that we're still in the biome, Divinity's Gaze. So the biome effect modified this combat. That although it feels like the event had something to do with it, right? But no, we're just still in the biome. Jolly Noodler, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. It was inevitable after all. Okay, I figured out what to do. Rest now. So we want to body armor the horror? No, we want to play horror. Yeah, I think I just want to play horror. And body armor. Discard the sticky strike, I suppose. Let's do this. Memento, horror, body armor this. Flash for 25. Enervate is 15, draw 1 card, gain 1 energy, and deal 2. It's just a defend, though. Next turn could be weird. Okay, next turn is weird. Unfortunately, with the Void here, I cannot dual wield Strike and play them both to actually kill, so I just have to defend Strike. This Quick Clash, unfortunately, not getting a lot of use right now. And headshots in the middle, so it kills. Vanishing Body Armor. Exhausts whenever you lose health this combat. Determination is a cool card, and this is where a lot of synergies apply on Hermit. Whenever a debuff is applied to you, gain strength. And there are a lot of things that apply debuffs, including our own cards. Like the Memento. As well as Rugged. Let's see, this upgrades to Innate, right? Yeah. Which makes it really good against Heart. I'm going to take one. I like having strength scaling in our attack-centric deck. And I definitely like seeing the Merchant here. Prepared High Noon. Whenever you play a strike or defend, draw a card. That's cute. Very cheap headshot. Orrery is here. Orrery this early is pretty spicy. Molten Egg is here. That's also pretty spicy. Can't quite afford Molten Egg plus Orrery, but on sale Headshot Plus is pretty dang good. I am down for that. I am down for that. Behind it was a No Holds Barred. Deal 23 damage and apply 6 bruise to all enemies, but gain 1 less energy next turn. That is pretty dang solid. If it didn't cost me the chance to remove, I might buy that. But I think I'm going to remove a card now. Given that we just got a Molten Egg, I'm really happy losing strikes. Let's lose a strike. Sweet shot. That's a debuff, right? Oh, you're right. That is a debuff. Sure is. Amplified Memento is kind of cool. 2 Vuln to everybody, but it costs 1. I think we can... No, we can't quite get Enervate to work, unfortunately. So I'm taking 8. That's fine. Fighting Hexaghost, right? Yeah, that's fine. Although I prefer if I could take maybe 1 more, actually. Looks like we're killing right now, so... Oh well. Tiny Tracking Shots Plus. Concentrate. The next dead-on card played triggers the effect regardless of position. Deal 4 damage twice. That's pretty cool. I like that. There's also Smoking Barrel. Whenever you trigger a dead-on effect, your next attack deals more damage. What's this upgrade to? 4 more. Okay. Huh. Remove Clash over Strike? What? These are a valued and treasured part of my deck, thank you. Give me tiny tracking shots. It's 5. 7, 7. Blasphemy. No, we skipped that card. This becomes draw 2. I like the upgrade on Dramatic Entrance, actually. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to upgrade Massive Defend. Yeah. Right, don't kill me, Hexaghost. Noxious Memento's Memento. What? It's ethereal and retain. Apply 1 vuln to everybody. When exhausted, draw 2 cards. Apply 2 poison to all enemies. What? But why? Why have you done this? It's actually pretty good, though, right? Looks like we play it right now. Unless I'm using body armor to discard it. No, I'm not. I'm using covet to discard body armor. Is what I'm doing. This does 26 damage. We do get horror. I was hoping. The horror. What an amazing turn. And what a great turn to draw massive defend. I block. Your move. Many snapshots, please. I guess I might as well play this now. Might as well. It still feels like we need to use the attack potion next time we use the memento, which will probably be next turn. Yeah, definitely this turn. So we can stack it with the other thing. Ethereal Retain. That just works. So yeah, we saw that with the Sticky Void earlier, right? We already knew that interaction before. Bomb. Big hits. Okay, just need to land the killing blow here. Quick Clash is here to deliver. Wait. All right, who was dunking on Clash before? I demand names. Who besmirched Clash within this deck? YTV says it was me. I am wrong. Well, it takes a big person to admit that. So, well done. All hail the Clash, the almighty Clash. Deal damage equal to our missing health. Probably not. Wait, Dead or Alive seems amazing, right? Deal 11 damage X times. If fatal, gain a bounty of gold. We have both membership card and courier, so gold is huge. This is a cool card. I don't feel like I've seen this before. Dissolve. Gain 18 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next 2 turns. It's like Impervious meets Blur. That is a cool card. It's a really cool card. I like that. But the upgrade with double relic synergy, easy peasy. So, familiar options. What is this? This looks like our upgrade to the old locket, huh? Clasped locket. The first time you draw a curse each turn, exhaust it and draw 2 more cards. Upon pickup, obtain 2 injury. Interesting. So curses automatically get purged. And you draw more. That's cool, but is it as good as having energy? I don't know. What I do know is that I don't want to take Velvet Choker here. And I don't really want to take Sozu here. So I guess we're going to try it. Yeah, I guess we're going to try it. Never again. only we had ceramic fish. So, got some biomes here. Monster Zoo, huh? More gold, you say? Invasion. Being invaded by monsters from the Elementarium. Magic the Gathering land. There's a storm here. Lightning will strike either the player or a monster. And we can find electric cards. Or we could go double invasion. Fight new monsters and elites. Interesting. Well, my general approach is to go through as much biome as possible for maximum fun. So let's do that. Flying Thieves, which in this case seems like a good thing. They take half damage from attacks after being attacked 3 times in one turn. Stun them. Guess what? I have dual wield dramatic entrance, so you guys are hosed. Headshot next. Then dual wield dramatic. And toast him. The enemies also seem like they get less health, so really mitigates the less damage taken part of it. Wait, my bounty. Must remember the bounty. Ooh, Flightly Dramatic Quick Draw. What is this? Innate, deal 14 damage, draw 3 cards. Next turn, draw 1 less card. When drawn, draw 1 card and remove Flighty. So this is just free inner opening hand, essentially. Slightly dramatic overdraw, quick draw. That's also pretty funny. Flighty Eye of the Storm. Gain energy up to your maximum is badass. Plus concentrate. That's also sweet. These are both very good. This is a skill upgraded for no reason. I like this. But yeah, 4 extra cards turn 1 is insane. Correct. Especially when I've already got 2 extra cards on turn 1. That sure would be good if I had a way to get energy from a card, wouldn't it? I'll take the Flighty Eye of the Storm. Okay, how the heck do I do this? If I can hit it 4 times, I'll knock it out of the air. That should be the goal then. Just dual wield dramatic entrance and we're set, right? Yeah. They fly now? They fly now. Okay. So yes, that's still the decrements, even though it blocks the hit. I was a little worried for a second. I should have played Horror first, though. Order. So we want to kill with this, if at all possible. This won't give me any block, but we'll do damage. Currently we do 14 by 3, which is only 42. The energy potion would get me a kill here. It is attacking for 21, so I'd really like to do that. I guess Bashing Strike is also helpful here, right? If I play Determination, I can also Clash? Oh, and then I can play Innervate. Okay, wait. No, I can just kill. As ever, Clash saves the day. Thank you, Clash. Flighty Massive Quick Draw. Two costs. Deal 22. Draw 3. Next turn, draw 1 less. And it's got flighty, or a flighty headshot plus. Again, flighty means the first time you draw it, draw one card as well. I'd like another flighty headshot plus. Into the clouds we go. Tracking shots for blood. Oh, clumsy puts a... misfire puts a clumsy in the draw pile. That's a way to get more curses in the draw. I don't know that we really want the rest of the card, though. Just one cost deal damage. Orange pellets are here. Wait, removing debuffs. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And maybe remove another card. We could buy a potion for the upcoming Monster Zoo / Elite Gauntlet. We're at high potion chance, though. I think we'll just find some. Do I have powers? I have determination, currently. So, yes-ish. We want another power. Smoking barrel seems really good here. Let's do that. Huh. Do I want another one for slightly less? I don't think so. But maybe? Maybe. It's very thematic, right? 2 smoking barrels. Let's do it. Let's brawl say. Apply 3 brews to all enemies at the start of each turn. He's back. And he's not flying anymore. Look out. Also, there's a ghost or whatever. Also, look out. So I guess we determination covet this. Okay, we got the flighty headshot. Sick. Then we go bashing strike, innervate. Dramatic entrance. Headshot deals 26. Now I can play Eye of the Storm, which activates the Deadeye on Tiny Snapshot, but I don't need to do that. Flash has us there. Tiny Snapshot, Tiny Tracking Shot. They're both dead on turn 1. That's pretty good. Oh, the bounty, though. The heckin' bounty. Ooh, spray and pray. 5 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Put a doubt into the draw pile. Now that is the sort of attack I can get behind. Multi-hit with our scaling is going to be great. Let's take that. Yeah, we're supposed to get more gold from these rewards, right? I got to look at that. All right, let's try to remember the dead or alive this time. Keyword try. Question is, how do I not get slaughtered here? I guess with body armor, massive defend is the answer. And if I were to energy potion here, I could both defend for the remaining 4 as well as then play quick clash. And then headshot. That seems pretty good, actually. Looks like a pretty tough fight. 2 strength snake plant, right? That's spooky. I'm just going to go for the headshot here. I was afraid you might do that. Dual-wielding Clash doesn't quite seem to get me a kill here. We could dual-wield the Tiny Snapshot, and then block for a decent amount by doing triple Tiny Snapshot with the Smoking Barrel buff. That would only be... We get 4 plus 4 plus 3 block. That's only 11 block. Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah, that's not enough. Probably we use another potion then, which I also don't like. Feels necessary to avoid disaster, though. The attack potion more reliably gets us what we need here, so let's attack potion. Dead on. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand by 1 this turn. Gain block equal to unblock damage dealt. That's probably the one. Walloping Itchy Trigger. This also draws 1. Magnum is 36 damage? No. Magnum is 30 damage. You have to discard the card to do the damage. If you don't have enough cards, it doesn't do any damage. That still might be enough if I dual-wield the Clash, though. I think we just Walloping Itchy Trigger and dual-wield that. That seems perfectly fine here. So we can block for a ton now. So not quite a full block, but bad. Technically, I can potentially get back to our bounty card here, so we're gonna try that. Very small chance. Yeah, not happening. Definitely not happening. Okay, we got 30 gold, so yes, we do get more money. These are all kind of mediocre. Didn't get a potion. Spooky. Alright, and next up we have a Snecko with 2 strength. That sounds a lot less troublesome than what we faced before. This is definitely good. Determination will give me strength when you debuff me, too. Let's play that. And I guess I dual-wield Dramatic Entrance here. Strongness. It is upon me. Unfortunately... Ouch. Guess I'll discard Quick Clash for 3 here. That's too much to pay. Okay, now we have Power Attack and Skill. We can get rid of the confusion here. At least my future cards will be their normal cost. That said, we take quite a walloping here. And the beating might not be over. Does the next attack do more damage? Okay, we get bonus draw next turn. Next turn should be okay. Looks rather like we want to do something along the lines of headshot, body armor, maybe spray and pray. Actually, yeah, that spray and pray is going to do a lot of damage too, right? Because it gets +3. This is 9 by 3. Take 2. Okay, discard this. And no bounty for this fight either, I'm afraid. Get me out of here. Okay, we at least get a potion that we could theoretically use in that elite fight. Enervate Plus. Terra21, thanks for the 69 months. Nice. Just in time for Nicemas. There's also Boot Take Aim. I like that. Boot Take Aim. Let's take Innervate. And let's see what our first invasion elite is going to be. It's a War Golem. I vaguely recall this guy. I believe we fought the War Golem before. It being a tough opponent. X every turn or something. It's got Artifact and 9 Metallicize, it seems. Imagine we're going to have a tough time here. Aziwa, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ben Dagger. Why is it that golems can't handle feedback well? They don't like constructive criticism. No refunds. I'm going to employ my colorless potion here. Please save me, colorless potion. With mayhem. Mayhem, save me. Please. Or don't, you know? Whatever. Whatever suits you. Good luck to us. I have a bad feeling about this. Body armor can discard Covet, perhaps. That seems acceptable. Yeah, we can do some stuff here. Okay, let's go Horror, Body Armor, discards Covet. He doesn't become bruised, unfortunately. That would have been nice. We do, however, get dual wield for the tiny snapshot, which is going to save our bacon here. Bacon. Okay, now would be a good time to purge my debuffs. Yes, I just played Determination. Perfect. Just have to play an attack and a skill then, and that's definitely going to happen here. Any tracking shot makes headshot easy to land. Let's Bashing Strike next then. Yeah. I'll just play everything. Eye of the Storm before defend, because we'll remove the frail. Wow, and that almost KO'd him. He would be gone had I used the Thorns Potion last turn, but oh well. Could have an easy kill now. Still no bounty. Never bounty. Partly because this deck really can't afford to wait very long in combats, huh? Concerning. At least we won. We get 134 gold? Oh my goodness. That is many money. It says elites give extra gold and powerful card rewards instead of relics. Oh, that's right. There's no relic here. So this is our relic. 134 gold, which is, well, a relic costs less in the shop currently. Health is getting low, though. We get a Blessed Blade. Ice Blessed Blade. 11 damage, 2 artifact, 1 buffer. Void Blessed Blade. 4 damage 3 times. Enemy loses 3 strength, gain 1 blur. Or the Earth Blessed Blade. 12 to all, 5 plated armor, and 3 thorns. I like that. Plated armor and thorns is cute. Yeah, having the Molten Egg makes this pretty sweet. I think I want the buffer card. Artifact is also cool, although a bit redundant with the orange pellets and actually downright bad with Determination, as that will prevent Determination from giving me strength, I'm pretty sure. But gain 1 buffer, I'm in. Your next dead-on effect triggers twice. Huh. That's interesting. Upgrades to concentrate. So does that make headshot quadruple damage? Seems good. Don't know that I want more cards, though. We're already at 30 here. I'm gonna skip for now. Alright, we face an Orb of Fire and a Void Corruption. Neither of them are doing damage on turn 1, which means I'm already pretty happy here. I have a feeling like I should probably kill the Orb of Fire first. Just a hunch. I should have Bashing Struck first, somewhere in here. And whatever you're about to do to me, hopefully Artifact will stop. Yep. Good job, me. I did it. It was all me. Oh, wait. That's only 21, huh? So I should have played Determination Headshot then. Well, this is fine. Let's try to get that Dead or Alive to land for once, eh? I think we can do that. Not that one, this one. There it is. Money! Got 15 gold, plus 19 gold, plus an energy potion. Holy glare! 1 week, 1 vuln, get a miracle in your hand. That's cute. Gain 10 block. Concentrate, deal 6 damage twice. That's cool. Fielded tracking shot. Can I use Bestiary to see what these new enemies do in the future? Oh, probably. We'll take a look at the elite we're facing next. I should probably not fight that elite, but I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to fight that elite. Hopefully this relic helps me. Nope. It sure doesn't. The Summoning Portal. Summons elementals each turn up to a limit of 3 active. Won't attack and invulnerable until it has summoned 3 more elementals. Yes, we can look here. So summons elementals. Repeats portal until 6 elementals have been summoned. Afterwards, uses party strength 1, party heal 2. Then chaotic energies. Strength -1, dex -1, focus -1 on the player. Then repeats elemental blast. So it actually won't attack until after the summoning. Okay, this doesn't sound too hard. Especially not with dual wield dramatic entrance to just clean these out right away. Do you have any special things? Hover. Takes less damage from attacks. This one is hovering. This one is hovering. This one is not hovering. Okay, noted. So this one's a bit more durable. And yes, we should use Bashing Strike, I guess, on this one then. Although I want a headshot for bonus damage. This is awkward. Only applies to one of them anyway, right? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Bashing Strike, this one. Then Dramatic Entrance. You're going to take 7, so I need to headshot you then if I want you to die. Did forget about the 2 extra AoE though. And I could Energy Potion here if I wanted to. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Let's do that. And I can Spray and Pray, plus Enervate, plus Flighty Eye of the Storm, plus Clash, plus Strike. Still invulnerable, though. Alright, now it's not invulnerable. Now it can be damaged. So we may want to just focus on doing damage to it. Unfortunately, this Dead or Alive won't kill. We are staring at a lot of damage as well. That part is kind of spooky. Concerning. Sure hope I can kill this thing quick. These minions don't flee. Oh yes, this minion will not abandon combat when the leader is defeated. Okay, so I should focus on killing the orbs then. Lest they delete me. But they are minions. It says minion and durable minion. So they are a minion, but they don't flee. Very deliberately phrased. Okay, well that means this turn is bad. No matter what I do, right? Spooky. Guess I want to go Smoking Barrel Headshot. I think we're kind of toast here. What is your effect? Reduce all debuffs by 2 at the end of each turn. You play an unupgraded attack power or skill, exhaust it, and add a Gilded Strike, Gilded Defend, or Gilded Essence to your discard pile. This one's just Orb of Fire. I feel like I should probably kill the Fire Orb first-ish. What do you mean you're intangible? Terrible. Okay, kill the Fire Orb. Good. We want to... Tiny Snapshot now to do 7 damage, 7 block. We have to do that on the portal because this one has block and this one's intangible. So hit the portal here. Covet the injury. Alright, let's start killing this thing now. 4 is great here. So we can do 10 damage twice. Yeah, this one's also dead. Good. Alternately, we can try to kill the boss here. What are you doing next turn? It's just doing Frail. Maybe I want the boss to die next turn. Let's try to do that. Yeah, we can also purge that Frail, potentially. Which we're going to want to do, because that's a lot of damage headed our way. Thankfully, we have Buffer. Buffer is here. Okay. We have defeated the boss thing. I have one Buffer. By Massive Defend, I take nothing this turn. If I... Determination Defend, then I purge the debuffs, but then I take 8. So I think we just Massive Defend, use the Buffer here. And then try not to die here. Good luck. Good luck. Gilded Strike applies Vuln, huh? In that case, do that there. Then Tiny Snapshot here? No, we have to Enervate next. Makes this do more damage. This is enough block now. Wait, that wasn't in the middle of my hand. I'm a fool. I screwed that up. I think that just killed me. Yep. I screwed that up. Ah, I had it. Oh well. Easy come, easy go, Twitch chat. We are slain. Just barely. Almost made it out of the invasion zone, but we had a long way to go till the next shop. So I think we're probably toast to the boss. If we didn't perish there. GG. GG. That was tough. Our deck wasn't really cohesive. I can't believe Clash failed us. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. All right, well, that means it's time to sort of pull for the next character to play. Someone different. Will it be one of the 4 vanilla characters, or will it be the Packmaster? Oh, yeah, let's resolve that prediction, too. Choose the outcome. Typical Act 2 death. GG. GG. And no, I'm not including the character we just played on the poll. That's kind of a general rule for these days. We switch it up each time. No matter who we play, we do something different on the following runs. So yeah, choices for this poll. Will it be Packmaster or one of our 4 bog standard? Well, not really standard when Chimera cards are involved. One of the OG 4 character classes. While y'all are choosing who is up next, I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, get some more water. When I return, more ridiculous runs will ensue. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Who won our poll? Silent, sounds like. The Quiet. It was Ironclad, says Spirefox. But I'm not trusting you now that you've said trust me, because something about that is suspicious. Wait, who did win the poll here? Yes, Silent. How does the Silent prevail? Is the question. Totally trusting Spirefox. Yeah, you had me for a second there. So we're going to embark on Ascension 20 with Biomes and Chimera cards as one silent woman, lady, huntress thing. And here's our Act 1. We've got Slimbo Jimbo as the Act 1 boss. There's a Smith's Folly here. Upon entering and exiting, upgrade your rarest card, it says. Not sure we can line that up with our path, though. You have to fight the elite to get in there in the first place. Another try, says the whale. Add 2 starter cards, remove 2 cards. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Morniao, go home, you're drunk. So, colorless card or common relic? Probably common relic. I love this card. Noxious Defend and Roll. That's a really good card. 3 block, next turn 3 block. And apply 2 poison to every enemy. Upgrades to 5 and 5. That's really good. We also have Sadistic Strike. Deals more damage per debuff on the enemy. And a Survivor's Survivor. Wait a minute. This card looks familiar. There's also Brutal Neutralize, Ethereal Neutralize, that does 1 more damage. Good for you. Enjoy your +1. That's great. Alright, give me a common relic. Boat. Boat is good. I guess we'll pass through the Mana Surge, and then we can choose left or right, depending on how we're feeling. Hoping we can get into that Smith's Folly. Candyland would be kind of cute, too. Candyland is not actually very good to path through, but it is something we don't see a whole lot. Brutal Neutralize. Get him. To do it. Yeah, it is 2 separate card prompts. Unfortunately, it's funny. Brutalize. We get 19 bucks and Slayer's Dash. 10 block, 7 damage, but deals double damage to the enemy with the lowest health. Or a flexed setup. It's a setup and a flex. I want the Slayer's Dash. It's a cool variation. And now that we're in the Mana Surge, we're going to see cards with random enchantments that further modify them. Some of them are positive, some of them are negative. You have the lowest health. Convenience. So this would make me frail, for example. Yeah, individual target is always the lowest health, which is pretty good, right? Okay, let's go strike. Noxious dodge, strike. That strike had the tough enchantment for 4 block. What do I have the rate set for on chimeras? I think it's something like a 15% chance rolled twice. Oh, heck, I was talking. Should have played the Slayer's Dash. Whoops. Yeah, it's something like a 15% chance rolled twice. So we occasionally see cards with 2 modifiers, but it's pretty rare. So this Sneaky Strike does 5 more damage. I don't have any good discard, though. I guess I'll still take it. Sometimes it'll still do stuff. Gain 1 week. So I don't have to make it free. Had twice as much discard as normal. True. This is true. Had a kill there, actually. Fruit. Feeble supplier footwork. My feet are feeble. And 2 cost. It's a little awkward. I don't like outmaneuver and footwork stapled together, but I don't like that gain 1 frail. Ugh. How about a sharp leg sweep? Leg sweep with 5 more damage? You know what? I'm in. As if leg sweep needed to be better, right? Mana Cyclone. As you delve deeper, magic seems to coat the air more than before. Arcane energy is coalescing before you, the wind biting at your neck, almost pulling you toward it. Sparks of blue and purple essence spit out of the Mana Cyclone that has erupted before you. It looks dangerous, but what could be causing this much mana to gather in one area? You might get hurt, but there could be something valuable to help you on your journey. Enchant a card and blight a card, so 1 permanent modifier, 1 permanent negative modifier, or walk through. 2 random cards get negative modifiers. Receive a magical egg. What do you mean an egg? Give me the egg. Not my noxious dodge and roll. As you enter the storm, you feel magical energy being forced into you. You feel your skin tear, but see a mysterious egg on a pedestal, the frozen egg. Your body feels like it is about to burst, but the magical egg might be worth every second of pain. So we've got a strike that makes us vulnerable. That's no problem. We just remove that. What about this? Harmful. Take 5 damage. Oof, that's pretty bad. That card got nerfed. Big time. Nothing really important got hit, though. Just 2 starters, so hopefully for an egg, that was worth it. Are we still on track to go to the Smith's Folly? I'm not so sure. And yet, I'm going to do it anyway. Hey, look. It's still useful. Seems fine. Give me your gold. Be your face. Cool. Might not have enough damage to kill, though. Or do I? No, I don't. My money! Oh well. We get on Noxious Fumes plus or a calculated gamble. I think that's a very good Noxious Fumes plus. Yes, and thank you. Right before the Elite, too. I really needed something to help out in this Elite fight. Loose. Roppelstalker, thanks for 2 years of support. You hired the Silent as a personal trainer, and she made you do nothing but squats. Now your leg sweep. And then I guess I would like for it to be awake. Yeah, it is going to be awake next turn. So play Sneaky Strike. Strike. And we lost our Neutralize. That's right. I'm okay with that, actually. Because we have Leg Sweep. The Almighty Strike. Sadistic Strike to be more powerful. That works too. This is 10 damage. Or 3 block. Let's do 10. 10 is a lot of damage. Okay, so you died as Sneaky Strike, right? You just die. Thanks to 10 damage. Get a Matryoshka. The next 2 chests we open have 2 relics each. Amazing. An Entropic Brew this early. Also amazing. More sources of poison seem good too. And that Crippling Cloud's an uncommon, meaning it's going to get automatically upgraded when we enter the Smith's Folly, potentially. If the dash doesn't get upgraded or the leg sweep doesn't get upgraded. So give me that. Potential free upgrade here. Dash gets upgraded. I might upgrade the Crippling Cloud anyway. Does seem pretty okay. Wondering if I have thoughts on card draw for Defect. Feel like you often dead draw. Even if you're lucky enough to find a skim, it's tough to use without 4 energy. It is tough to use without 4 energy. Compile Driver is draw that's a bit easier to use on 3 energy. Defect also really likes Master of Strategy as a card draw engine. Well, not engine, but as a card draw boost. And once you have card draw, Turbo is a good way to make sure that you can actually afford to use it, too. So I like splashing Turbo a lot of the time. But yeah, I really like Compile Driver, both because it doesn't need an upgrade, and because it does damage in addition to the draw effect. Good turn for Noxious Defend and Roll, actually. That'll remove all their artifacts. In fact, why don't I... Let's see, am I playing Leg Sweep? Probably not, right? We're going to do Defend and Roll, Strike, Strike, Neutralize. So... yeah. Neutralize here to full block. Strike, strike here. Kind of a mediocre turn, but it's some important setup for when the fumes go down. Oh yeah, and for when Crippling Cloud goes down. Here we go. It says full effect. Get wrecked. Excellent. Then just play dash and fumes, and we're good. $18 damage. Nice. Guess I don't want to play the Fragile Strike, huh? Let's do this then. Right, good fight. Get a Ginger, making us immune to weaken. We're offered a Noxious Pure Outmaneuver. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Exhaust all status and curse cards in our hand. And apply 2 poison to all enemies. Seems pretty good. You know what? Welcome. That's a crazy card. Just outmaneuver with 2 bonus modifiers that have no downsides, so I like it. Really like this Forge art. And Matryoshka says there's 2 relics in here, 2 uncommon relics. He is pretty lucky here. And we do 3 damage to all enemies, and you betcha I'm also taking meat on the bone to heal us if we're below half health after a fight. Yeah, there sure is a lot of text on that card, right? A bit ridiculous. Butt Shaper with 20 gifted butts. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And thank you, Butt Shaper, for the ridiculous shapely support. Backflip? Yeah, I want a backflip here. Thanks for all the entertainment this year. You're heckin' welcome. Thank you for your generosity. I'm taking a backflip. And you know what? I want to go through Candyland. I want to see what's here in the shop. At the rest site. And wait, is that another Burning Elite? That's another Burning Elite. Hello? For fun, I'll fight the second Burning Elite, because I'm strong. Alright, Leg Soup gets upgraded when we leave, and yeah, the shop will be disappointing, I bet. There are 3... Wait, is it? Are you sure about that? There's a feed here. There's a bite and a feed. In addition to a bunch of one-time use cards. These all purge and are removed from the deck. Is that a Red Bull? It's a Red Maw. I love that. Red Maw gives you wings, I guess. And Frozen Yogurt. Metallicize and Vuln. That's cute. But yeah, it's only for one fight. It's also hence why it's very cheap. Could be cool for maybe the boss, not slime boss though. For the Burning Elite, maybe. Do I know if these relics are removed from the pool still? I don't. That's entirely up to how well coded the mod is. But yeah, we definitely take a feed here. Feed is real good. I might buy this. Give it to me. It's only 15 gold. So at the rest site, we're not going to be able to upgrade a card. What are our choices here? Is just rest or recall. But resting says also raise your max health by 5. So gain 5 max health or recall. And we're already max health scaling on this run? Cool. Let's rest. And get the 5 max health from the Candyland biome. Noxious Pure Outmaneuver. No, I want to wait, right? Now you're waking up. So we'll play Crippling Cloud. Oof. Also, oof. Guess that's a reasonable Swift Potion. This is take 2 more this turn, but 3 less next turn. And do 2 more poison, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Fight. Yeah, we gotta land the feet. Delicious. We heal 15. Note that there's no money dropped from this fight. We get a mango, raising our max health by 14. So yes, we did see mango again. Makes sense. With the limited pool of relics for Candyland, you'd have to recycle them. And frozen yogurt is also back. Welcome back, frozen yogurt. Let's take an event, since we can reasonably expect the combat won't do much for us, although we could feed in the combat. What an event. It's a fight. Good talk. Good talk. Probably shouldn't have played the metallicized card, actually. Could just save that. Too bad. It's beating time. And yes, we have an enormous amount of health already. Apply 9 poison. The boot poisoned apple. Give me a boot poisoned apple for Slime Boss. That's amazing, Heligonia. Never once have you failed at the gambling prediction. Good for you, I guess. Good for you. I want to be chunkier. We are not yet wide enough. Uh-oh. You go to 81, so 75. So yes, this is a split, but it's a really bad one. If I Gambling Brew, we can get the Sneaky Strike. We do way more damage. Let's do that. Let's card this, this, and this. Yeah. And this is a bit of a waste. Let's strike. Could also have just tanked the hit if we wanted to. Very true. Cool, I'm immune. Fortunately, that's not quite a KO with the feed, huh? I'll be back then. Feed. Be back for you. Prepared slimed. Perfect. Actually, wait. They might all be dead really quick here. I will not be back. Actually. What I just realized. No one will be back. We're all dead next turn. Oh well. Good fight. Get a Snecko Whale and another Noxious card. Noxious Flexed Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, attacks deal double damage, gain 3 strength, but lose it at the end of this turn, and apply 2 poison to all enemies. Seems kind of bad. Or rather, like the benefits don't actually work with each other. It does still upgrade to 0 cost, which is still pretty sweet. There's also Envenom Plus. Actually, I think I still take this. Give me that. And do we take a Sozu here? Do we take a Sozu here? I think there's one very simple answer to that question, actually, which is discard the Sneca oil and drink this. Okay, these are not that good. So now we choose whether we want the Sozu or not, with more information. You cannot use the Entropic Brew after you take the Sozu, hence why I just drank it. In anticipation of potentially taking. Those are pretty weak potions, though. Might be happier with an Astrolabe. I'm also kind of down for Calling Bell. If I Astrolabe, I can get rid of our 2 cursed cards right away. That's kind of cool. Actually, that's pretty cool. I like getting rid of our cursed stuff. What do you got, Astrolabe? Get rid of 1 more strike as well. Oh, those are good. We got 3 attacks. Glass Knife plus Berserk Poison Stab. Does more damage if we're below half health, and an all-out attack plus. Pretty good overall. Pretty happy with those. The Home of the Watchers here. We can buy Watcher cards. And boy, would I like to do that. There's an invasion over here. We could get revenge on the Elementarium. I like that it extends to cover this this rest site for no reason. Hello, Biomod. Why did you do this? It is it's not quite right. Does energy cost affect how I'm building my deck? Yes, definitely. This deck can't really afford expensive cards right now. We have a bunch of 2 cost already. We only have 3 energy per turn. I would really like to get upgrades that reduce my energy cost or give me more energy. We already have a couple of those, so getting to rest sites is going to be pretty important. For the cards we find, I'm not going to be interested in them very much unless they are able to give me a whole bunch of stuff all at once. Or be 0 cost. Guess I'll play Crippling Cloud to get them both. Yeah. And not so bad Andy with 5 gifted subs. Thank you for that support. We'll do no such thing. I'm going to eat you now. Yeah, Mercury Overglass is putting in a ton of work in this run. Ragnarok is here. Blasphemous Panic Button. Gain 150 block. Die next turn. The Giga card. Amazing. No stance change here. There is a sadistic nature, but I can't afford it. Rushdown's OP, right? Well, I mean, it is, right? No, I'm not taking anything here. That's why there's 2 shops. Let's go to the other one. Can't game block if you're dead. That's right. Were you here earlier, Chad Shuby, when we saw Blasphemous Demon Form? Gain 10 strength at the start of your turn, die next turn? It's like, wait a minute. That doesn't work. I'm just dead. There is a fight nearby. One of the combatants has a trustworthy aura. It is the Watcher. We fight a damage delete to get the Pure Water. The starting miracle at the start of each fight, which this deck would really appreciate. So I will definitely fight 1 damaged Book of Stabbing. We're going to rely on Noxious Pure Outmaneuver to save me here. lots of weaken down turn 1. A little bit of poison. Now lots of energy. Perfect. Flexed Phantasmal Killer plus Slayer's Dash. Wait, combo. It does 24 damage, thanks to Flex. The power. And I'll skip the defend here. We gotta do damage. Maybe that was a fight for strength pots. But I guess I'll just keep the potion. Use the skill pot maybe here. Unless you're telling me strength pot kills right now, but with Phantasmal Killer, it sure looks like I just eat this book. Delicious. And there it is, the pure water, giving us a miracle each combat. Sticky Vault is perhaps the best Watcher card ever. That is a lucky find right there. Retaining Vault. With Noxious Fumes. That's another turn of Noxious Fumes. That makes Phantasmal Killer go off immediately. That's so cool. That's awesome. Give me that. It also makes Mercury Hourglass do more damage. Holy Recalling Simmering Fury. It's a build your own tantrum. Build your own bad tantrum. Holy Jack of all trades. Wait, that's Sticky Apotheosis. Do we want a fasting? Probably not, right? No, we don't. Down for one remove here. Wait, this is Wrath, though. Yeah, wait, I do want Wrath. I do. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, nice with Vault, too, right? And I can still remove. No way to exit Wrath, though? Sounds like future Baylor's problem. Not mine. Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. Let's wait here. I don't think the fumes will work. Double damage. 12 plus 24. No, that won't kill. But with a strength potion, it will. I'm down. Turn my strength pot into a fruit juice. And get a new potion. Easy. Get a new Noxious Fumes. Also easy with Vault. I really like having another copy of this, actually. Seems pretty cool. And I'm going to go this way. Our first elite shall be the Gremlin Leader, who is attacking on turn 1 like a jerk. This is a Supplier Miracle. Costs 1, gain an energy, next turn gain 2 energy. Also, what's with the energy colors on this card, game? Hello? Why is it purple and green? Very funny. What did I lose there? We lost defend. Perfect. Yeah, what is this? Magic the Gathering? Should have done that different order. Doesn't matter. Poison them. Twice. Wait, order. That's fine. Get him. Speed was already in my opening hand, so we are not likely to be able to get back to that. Especially given the tendency of enemies to be jerks about this whole thing. Oh, heck. This is fine. Toxic Egg. Glorious. Sanctified Die. If the last card played this combat was a skill, draw 2. Seems good. Sucker Punch Wave. Also a fun name. Sucker Punch Wave. Keep these potions. And we have tons of health, so I'm going to keep fighting elites, too. Sucker Punch Wave is your favorite music genre. Bird. Bird. What is the order here? Luminescent with 25 insanely generous gifted subs. Welcome, welcome one and all to the Cozy Sub Club. It sure is a lot of gifties. I guess I'll discard the Neutralize to make this work. E-Strike, Fumes. It means discarding Miracle too, huh? You should have lost all out attack. My Miracle. Time for a skill potion. Pure Malaise. No, we just leg sweep. I'm thinking about playing this card. The single hit for 24. It's only 36 that next turn. I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Yum. The Strength Pot and Brass Tacks, giving us 2 Metallicize. This is a common relic from the Hermit character. The luster on these tacks never seems to fade. Discard a card at random. How about no? Upgrade 2 skills. Sounds good. What about Omamori? Probably not necessary here. We get 2 upgraded defends, of course, of course. With Toxic Egg, I guess that's all we can expect, really. But we had some better skills. I want an event. I do. Oh, Mamori, come back. Dang it. I guess I'll take 50 gold. That's fine. Noxious Miracle. Guess you could say I'm feeling regret. Yes. I think we actually just go Fumes Cloud. This retains anyway, right? Yeah. Then anytime I have a bad draw, we just do that. If I play Sticky Vault, it dies this turn, huh? Oh, sort of this turn. Curses. Show me feed. Dang. No feed for us. I guess that's fine. Let's definitely upgrade this. Like I said before, energy upgrades are a big deal for this deck. I'm taking Eviscerate. Nah, I don't really need more attacks right now. Don't think we do. We do need, however, a Cursed Tome. I also owe the chat a dad joke. Did you hear about the cursed book that summons a small creature that you have to then take care of? It's a Tomagotchi. No refunds. Also, I'm old. Obtain the book. We got an enchilada giving us a power card at the start of each combat for free. Your dad would have loved a chat joke. Well, too bad. No refunds. Look at this and this. Play this, play this. This card is ludicrous, actually. Never occurred to me how obscene this would be with freaking retain on it. Speed does 48 damage. Did I see that correctly, by the way? Phantasmal Killer didn't go away when I vaulted? Is that true? Also, Reflex Plus. PK stayed. That's obscene. Painful Sucker Punch. Yeah, that's obscene. Well-laid plans, also pretty good. Og? I'm in. Wait, Holy Miracle? Holy. Do it, says chat, I'm in. It's happening. So I'm gonna need the Strength Potion to make this more powerful. Keep this card. Not even getting attacked. Easy game. Speed does 56. Sneaky Strike does 56. Slayer's Dash does 88 to the enemy with the least HP. Unfortunately, there's no discard in my hand. Bit of a shame. But yeah, neutralize for 24 is pretty funny. I guess I can Miracle to also play a Dash or something, right? Yeah, so I want to do something like this. And one Miracle, Crippling Cloud. It's a full block. This minion's dead next turn. We have lots of poison on the boss. Seems good. We're still in a Wrath stance, though. That seems like a slight issue. Only a slight issue, though. I can retain feed. Noted. My collector's attacking for 39. While weakened, by the way. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. It's sticky vault time. I think it is. Yes. Go defend and glass knife. Seems good. We're not getting attacked next turn, so we have another opportunity to deal oodles of damage here. And if we play Phantasmal Killer again, why? That would be good, but we don't play Phantasmal Killer again. For some horrible reason. Means we're in a bit of a pickle here. Swing could hurt. 58, while weakened. Terrifying. Except wait, I'm gonna kill you. Easily. With my quadruple damage. Get wrecked. Delicious. Alchemize Plus. Or Bullet Time Plus. I like the Alchemize a lot. Bullet Time is cute, though, with some of the cards we have. That's some big, expensive stuff. No official way to retain yet, though. Let's take the Alchemize. Hey there, KVX. I am indeed excited for a time away. I do realize that given other people's tendency to take time off around this time, it would behoove me to be live as much as possible during the holiday seasons, but it doesn't work out that way for me, I'm afraid. So much-needed time off is due. Coffee Dripper with meat on the bone and 120 max health. Sounds pretty good. There's also a Black Star or a Hovering Kite, but this just seems awesome. Lots of energy for free. Pack Attack. Cards from Packmaster packs are everywhere. Interesting. Wildfire. Wait, back-to-back rest sites. Cool. But we gotta go to the Beast's Lair, of course. To get high rarity cards and an extra relic. Plus we get to go through Gravewood Grove. Although maybe just briefly. Might go to the shop. Since there's no shop later in the act. No draw from Bullet Time might not go away when you vault. I think you would still draw the 5 cards at the start of your turn. At least I would sure hope so. Otherwise, that could be a hilarious interaction. Philosopher's Noxious Fumes. Give them 1 strength? I don't want to do that. Well, actually, maybe I do. Yeah. Easy game. Backflip with a plus. Are these weird interactions part of the base game or a modded quirk? All of the keywords that are getting added to our cards are part of a mod called Chimera cards. But they're interacting effects that kind of operate in the same way as similar effects from the base game. So it's definitely fun. Fun time. Right? Feels very base gamey in a cool way. Can't believe we have 128 health currently. All thanks to Candyland. Freaking Candyland. Death. After Image Plus. Or a Walloping Poison Stab. Gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. play that many cards, but I definitely appreciate the extra block from After Image, as we currently have no block scaling. Not really. Give me that. The free upgrade is extra cool, too. Well-laid plans pluses here. Vanishing Sadistic Nature. Wait, whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Holy. 9? 9. Interesting. There's also a membership card here, but before clicking on this, as you might be inclined to do normally, if I buy a membership card, I can't get Well-Laid Plans and the Sadistic Nature. So if I want both of these, I have to skip the membership card. There's also Mummified Hand, which I also can't afford if I purchase the membership card. Yeah, it disappears if they hit me before I play it, so that could make it tricky. Would it exhaust from the draw pile? Yes. I want to do it. Amplified footwork. Or when your feet are extra big. Kill them all. That's too much damage. Hello. Should have taken that prepared. Plus 14 is 25, but you're still alive. Do this. The Chonkage. Sticky Deadly Poison's Memento. Another ethereal retain card. So it's just retaining deadly poison. Okay. Whatever. Free Wraith Form, huh? Interesting. We don't need that. There it is. I'll be a little careful with this in the feed, but I'm sure we're fine. 9 damage. Wait. Feed, you're supposed to be here. No, wait, I can distilled chaos the feed. Yeah, we got it. We can distilled chaos feed. Excellent. Just do that. Tasty. And there's what that prepared that I wanted. We need a few more ways to discard this reflex. This prepared is great. Game makes 0 sense. We're definitely doing some silly nonsense. Spire in general is a really breakable game, so this gives us fun ways and fun reasons to do it. Great. Guess I'm vaulting. I refuse to take damage. Bring it on, nerd. Yeah. Even more max health. Now we have 146. We're offered a Wraith Form Plus. To which I say, yes. Yes, I will take that. I sure will. Sticky Caltrops. I like the sound of that. Hello, yes, I would like to be super duper now, thanks. I already was super duper in my own way. Not super enough. Good enough. Another prepared. I like this Slugger Dagger Spray. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. Deal 6 damage to all enemies once. It's just a better dagger spray that exhausts. That's cool. Even with the Prime sub in 10 months, we are so back. An unsolved Rubik's Cube with 65 months of support. Thank you, thank you. A great fight to get 1,000 cuts in from our enchilada here. The Holy Miracle. Yes! Vanishing sadistic nature. Go. Swiveled miracle. Cute. I'll strike this. Chomp. Decop with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How about another backflip? Piercing Whale wasn't too bad either. And hey there, Arisian. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate it. Boat. I am boat. And a golden shrine again. Man, Omamori would have been such a huge payoff. Oh well. I'll take another 50, I guess. And give me another couple events. I could have had membership card, too. Oh, it would have been such a huge payoff to take Omamori. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. Oh well. What's this one? I see. Thingy, go. Perfect. Seems like a free fight to me. Did I have any thoughts on Estrella six-sided oracles? It's definitely a unique take on a dice builder. I didn't find myself a big fan of the game's UI design or mechanics at large, but it's definitely got some cool and novel ideas going on. But it's not a game I've put a lot of time into. Ice cream, oh boy. And a real copy of 1,000 Cuts, which I honestly don't think we need. That ice cream is awesome, though. Yeah, for the price of free, it's worth at least checking it out and seeing if you like it. Hard to beat free, right? Good luck. That's a lot of damage. That sure is a mighty amount of damage. Tasty. To the beast's lair. The cave looms before you, filled with the stench of rotting flesh. You hear a growl from within. It's an automaton with 5 artifacts and Fury, which says at the end of the turn, gain 10% damage up for the rest of combat. And what that means in practice is that Hyper Beam is going to do 50% more damage. So I had best kill this thing fast. Seems like a good reason to use the Recalling Simmering Fury right away. Just be Wrath stance for the whole fight. Kind of like that idea. Punching time. Thankfully, we are chonky. We also have Wraith Form. They have artifacts too, huh? Oh, it's a shielded supplier miracle. Interesting. Gain 7 block, get 1 energy now, 2 energy next turn. Okay, sure, I guess. So I have double damage this turn, and allegedly next turn as well, if we vault. What you're telling me. Giga. Well, let's just vault. Confirm that effect. Yes, we still have double damage from Phantasmal Killer. We get to play Glass Knife again. Slayer's Dash does 72 damage. Seems good. Got 2 more cards. Give me another miracle. Keep these. Cool. Now I can just Wraith Form. Wibbled Flexed Miracle. Wait, that's good. How is Bronze Automaton here? It's in the lair of the beast. We get a blue candle and a pantograph. 2 uncommon relics. Interesting. 2 uncommon relics. And a second after image, a bouncing flask, or an envenom, all upgraded because of our eggs. I like second after image quite a bit. Wait, although we have envenom with giga sadistic nature, right? No, we take the envenom, surely. Give me that. Goes to 14. That's kind of sick. This needs to be upgraded, though. Full heal me. I have 162 hit points, which is probably too much. Probably. You need to stay weak forever. Back for feed, maybe. Or maybe not. Just your standard 162 max health silent run. Nothing to see here. Good. Get in play. Glorious. But also, ow. Maybe I just Wraith Form. Gonna run out of dexterity pretty quick if I do that, is the problem. And yet, feels right. We could dupe the Wraith Form, then I don't run out so fast. And I have an Alchemize. You know, I like that idea. Let's lose twice as much dex. That sounds great. Nice. Guess that means I can't vault. Oh well. Seems to be working. It's our last intangible turn. Or is it? I guess we just win. Easy peasy. We're on to Donu and Deka. Still full health. Life's pretty good. Even got a Tools of the Trade now. Plus a turn 1 full block. Now we must eat donut. The artifact is now gone. Just gonna play my powers on this turn, since apparently that's all I get. Prepare for death. $72 damage. Not bad. Guess I get to play all at attack because I'm playing everything. Sweet. But, you know, I can't afford to. Yes, I can. Boom. Look at her. Our buffs are touching Deka's buffs now. We've completely gotten silly here. Ridiculous. Delicious donut, also acquired. As demanded by chat. Death. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing tread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? You prepare your chonkitude. Dealing 2219. Have I been here before? And we're going to upgrade this for 4 block. Boothwork Plus. Blurry panic button? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. It's less block, but it gives you retain block into the turn where you can't gain the block normally. That's freaking awesome. Is what that is. And I can afford Blurry Panic Button and card remove. I want to do that. What about second Sadistic Nature, though? Wait, that's too cool. No, that's too cool. It's too cool, I say. Them's the rules. Might be using a potion next turn. Nope. Order. I am double damage this turn. Okay. Hit you then. Hit these. Cloud does a lot too. Cloud does oodles of damage here. Delicious. Nice. We score a Shuriken. Painful Piercing Wail. Does seem good for heart. So does Acrobatics Plus, for what it's worth. Probably I should take this card draw, actually, because I have 174 health. I think we're good going into heart here. We get 1,000 cuts. In case I needed some much-needed damage here. 1 per card. Holy heck. Could I beat Heart if I had permanent no block? Well, with between 174 health and 4 turns of intangible, I'm going to say probably. Probably. Sneaky Strike unplayed here. Let's get the skill pot for now. Although that could have been a Nightmare Potion. No. Take the straws. Okay, so we're losing the other one, unless I use this. I guess that's a good reason to use the Ghost in a Jar now. I'm in. There it is. Huzzah. I use this. Easy game. Although probably actually doppelganger here. I like the part where we don't take damage, though. Fine. Sticky Void. Uh-oh. That's one way to get rid of it. That's a full block. Get some cards in my hand. Forge Pot. Doing really good damage here. Question is, can I block this hit? I don't know. Yes. Yes, I can. Well, then if I can perfect the fight, I'm going to. Imagine needing any of these health against the heart. Wait, what did we do all this hit pointing for? If I'm not using it here. GG. Mr. Hearts. Numb. GG. Flawless victory. Delivered. Exceptional Act 4 win. Easy peasy. GG. GG. 32-69 is our score. Very nice. Meow, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. We did not actually take damage in that heart fight. It looked like I took damage from a burn in round 3, but the brass tacks to metallicize blocked it. So I did not actually take damage there. Perfect fight. Perfect Act 4, in fact. Is there a third Spire run? I would say yes. There will be another Spire run coming up. No proper way to send out the year than with a proper filling of wacky Spire content. Did Meat ever do anything? Nope. Meat was actually wrong to take. I should have skipped it so that I could have taken Omamori, I guess, which would have also done nothing. Well, never mind then. But yeah, funny to see a meat on the bone that did nothing. Good indicator coffee dripper was the right pick. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Omamori would have been lots of money. Heck, that's right. Well, then I'm extra foolish for taking the meat on the bone. That's right, it would have been 275 gold, not once, but actually twice. As we found 2 golden shrines. Flavors with the 4 months of support. Oh yeah, and we, as previously discussed, that also would have turned into a membership card, so it's actually 1,000 gold. Minus 1,000. Rip. Rip. Well, clearly I lost the run because I didn't do that. Wait. Never mind. Anyway. Who will be our next character? Looks like I'll run the poll myself here. Who is next? Let's say Defect, Watcher, Clad, or Packmaster will be your options. You have 10 minutes on this one because it is going to be break time for me. Going to refill the water, stretch the legs. I'll be back in a few minutes for one more wacky Spire run. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I will be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. As we're heading into the next run, it's pretty close here between Defect and Packmaster. Still a couple minutes left on that poll. So, it could go either way, I suppose. Let's see, I believe I have the draft mode set to default for this character. Hey there, Oddity, that's a heck lot of waffles right there. They're trying to convince me that Defect won, but yet the votes are not even all in. Anything could happen. Wait, am I allowed to vote? Yes, apparently. Neat. If it ties, I have to do both. I forgot how Twitch handles a tie, actually. With the polls here. Who did I vote for? I'm sorry, but I don't kiss and tell. Wow, that's really neck and neck. Packmaster takes it with 93 votes to 90 for Defect. That was close. That was close. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Azriam. Did you hear about the Spire character that collects various birds and tries to form a deck of cards using those? It's the Packmaster. No refunds. All right. So, I believe how this works is that we get 3 random packs, the core set, and then we draft 3 packs. I remember this correctly. Yeah, so we start with core set Farmer. Rotate between card types to optimize your power. Replicators. Multiply your cards and strive for a big deck full of value. And Explosions, from the Goddess of Explosions. To this we can add our choice of these 3 Arcana. Bellord. Clobber foes with cursed cards. Or Rimworld. 3 themed cards. Remember the Bellord cards being rather obscene? Having janky art. I guess we'll take a look at Bellord here. The Quiet is like a silent but super. Defect and Orbs. Or Basics. A pack centered around very basic cards. I haven't seen this pack, I don't think, so let's try it. Distortion. Everything is as it should be. Thief. No need to prepare everything yourself. Stealing can get you what you want. Or Blanc. All the block cards together for the first time in one place. Let's take the Bulwark pack. I like that. Let's play. Our starting deck is as follows. 1 Following Strike, giving us an energy back if the last card played was an attack. 3 strikes, 4 defends, 1 rummage, deal 10, draw a card and reduce its cost by 1, and 1 charged cardistry. Gain 1 block. The next card you play this turn is returned to the top of the draw pile. Next turn, gain 1 energy. That's kind of cool. Normally this is 2 block. I say 1 energy is definitely better than 1 block. Add 1 starter card to get a rare relic. I don't hate that. Early Divinity's Gaze. Very awkwardly positioned, though. It's at the Junkyard. Gain 2 card rewards per combat, but can't skip card rewards. That's a bit iffy. Didn't I take Defect cards? We could go to the home of the Defect and build some Defect stuff. That sounds kind of cool. I want to be a defect. I guess to that end, we should maybe take random potions? No, I should take a random rare relic. Give me this. I got wheat and a defend. What is wheat? Rye stock. Whenever you lose health during the enemy turn, draw one card. Interesting. I guess that's good. Maybe. Maybe. So we could do strike, following strike, defend, defend. Oh, I have more energy than I thought. We could do rummage, following strike. Defend, defend, defend. Backflip. Backpack Smack. Deal 8 damage X times. Additional effect if we have cards from 2 other packs in our hand. Or Iterative Designs Memento. Oh, this is a weird card. Whenever you play a card created this combat or duplicate a card, gain 3 block. Oh, that's cool, actually. And it has the Memento keyword, meaning that it's ethereal, and if we don't play it, it draws 2. So it's a power that doesn't take up space in the deck early if we don't play it. That's kind of cool. Currently, we don't make a lot of created cards, right? Guess I'll just take a backflip for now. Happy to see a fight here. Oh yeah, let's run a prediction for this run as well. I don't have one right now. Make this one a little bit simpler. Will the Packmaster prevail or not? Begin. Good luck, Twitch chat. Get those bets in and predict, will this run make it all the way to the end? Or willn't it? That is the question. If you risk it all, you could earn your way to being a cutie. That's good stuff. Don't get the after effect of rummage. Isn't it kind of useful only when you're able to use it again? No, when it says reduce its cost by 1 this turn, that means the card that you drew, not rummage itself. Draw 1 card and reduce the cost of the card you draw by 1 this turn. So it works immediately. Potatoes. Gain 5 block. If the last card you played wasn't a skill, get 5 block again. Oh, I'm a big fan of Redshift from the Goddess of Explosions. Really good block card. 2 energy block with delayed draw. There's also Chain Reaction, which does Fallout. When you play a power, enemies with Fallout take damage. I'm going to take Redshift. And we're going to go to the defect store. Where there's Capacitor, there's Sunder. I like that the Capacitor is labeled as being from the defect card pack instead of just being a regular defect card. It's cute. I guess Sunder's good. We're a bit lacking in damage currently. So I'm quite happy with Sunder. And with the Burning Elite looming, I should probably take an Explosive Pot. Let's do that. Wait a minute. Something's off here. That's not quite right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right, we have a bonus defend in the deck. We drew all 5 defends, even though this character only has 4 normally. It's pretty glorious. I like that. Oh, being able to cardistry the Redshift is also really nice. Backwards Ball Lightning. Sadistic Claw. Deals 3 additional damage per debuff on the enemy. Or Recursion. Could have had Claw. Just saying. Alright, give me the defect event. No, it's a treasure chest. I thought this would be rescuing the wounded defect, but we get treasure instead. A pensive. Sure. What's wrong with Ball Lightning? It's mirrored left to right for some reason. Yeah, it's backwards. There's definitely something wrong there. Bonk. The attack potion. I'm gonna go with yes. Glass Clang. Can only be played if there is a curse in your hand. Deal 21 damage. That's pretty sweet. Piercing Pest Control. Repeat for each card type you've played this turn. Or Massive Dong. Wait, what? Deal 30 damage, apply 2 weak and vulnerable. Upon picking this up permanently, obtain a Curse of the Bell. Dong. Get a Gem of Unity once per combat after you have played a... So, wait, what are... There's a lot of different Chimera card modifiers that card could get, right? Holy Massive Dong. What does it do? Once after you've played a card from each available pack, get 20 block, 1 strength, 1 dex, and heal 5. That's cool. Shameful Massive Dong. Actually, wait, no, this is already a Chimera card, right? Because because the card is just called Dong, right? It must be. It's even better. It must be. Sticky Swivel. Makes an attack free. Which makes Sunder free. That's pretty sweet. Shuffle a random power into the draw pile. It's kind of cool, too. Yeah, it's just Dong. Nuclear Massive Dong. The loudest bell ever. What is Gain a Fertilizer? This is a status. Good talk. Lots of things to pick up. Like going back to Candyland, I don't really want to. But maybe. There's 2 rest sites there, but you can't upgrade at those, so you have to rest for 5 max health. It's kind of lame. So maybe we go left? Well, let's start by upgrading our Sunder. Left is boring. Left is card rewards and stuff. You also get double card reward here at the junkyard. And a real relic instead of whatever this will drop. Left is better. I'm definitely in agreement with that. We also fight whatever the heck this guy is. Peddler. What does the peddler do? Free samples, rummage, haggle, pay up. Random commons 4, random curse 1. What? It's going to put random cards in my draw pile. Haggle gives strength equal to a third of the combined size of your draw, discard, and hand. Then gives you a special card that can be used to buy something from the peddler and end the fight. What? Cool. I can buy something from him. Some free samples, he says, including a pain. Well, thanks for the pain, you jerk. Okay, but I have to know about this peddling thing. Shameful sideboard. I like that too. You have 21 cards. Buy something already. A bargain. Add one of the peddler's wonderful wares to your deck for the low, low price of 88 gold. No. No, thank you. I reject your offer. Show you a bargain. Pay up, he says. I don't like your tone, sir. Be gone. So we're not allowed to skip these, I believe. There is a skip button, but I can't progress until I actually take both of these. So draw a basic card and upgrade it, so this can upgrade it any number of times. That's kind of cool. Lose it. Add rummage to your hand. Increase the number of cards drawn by existing rummages by 1 this combat. Interesting. That's cool. Or front-loaded bash. Deals more damage for every 3 cards in the draw pile. It's like a bad mind blast. That's saying something. I'll take lose it then. As for this, we got a rare card. Oh, 10 block, deal 10 damage, but get a Curse of the Bell. So it's a good card, but you get a curse. I see. Simplified Strike. Deal damage to 3 times the number of basic cards played this combat. Or another lose it. No, give me another lose it. Stacking lose it is excellent. We already got 2. That's great. We found it in the junkyard. And I'll take an Art of War. That sounds great, too. I will also remove 1 strike with my Art of War. And I'll face down 4 gremlins, but unfortunately for them, I have Super Sunder. Although, wait, I won't be able to afford that, will I? Oh, no, it costs 2, right? Yeah, this is fine. So you rummage here. Sunder costs 2. Sunder here. Strike here. Defend. Rest in pieces. See you later, Faley. Enjoy. Thanks for dropping by today. $18 bucks. And some more cards. So I see. Clang is the inverse clash. Whenever you draw a curse, deal 13 damage to a random enemy. Whenever you play a basic card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Upgrades to 3. Upgrades to an 8. Probably I skip. Is Rummage basic? Basic. Basic decks are the cards you find in decks at the start of the run. Yes, Rummage is basic. Let's try this. Yeah, these are both draw 2. Play these yet. Still only draws 2. These ones draw 3, though. Interesting. Oh, right, because this one didn't exist before. Yes, yes. So this one draws 2. That makes sense. Have to play Sticky Swivel to do that. Let's just Redshift. And Occam's Razor to get more energy next turn. Perfect. Now I can Sticky Swivel, Pen Nib the Sunder for 64 damage. We can play Redshift again. OP. Oops. We get a Mummified Hand. Ooh, and potentially a Smithing Hammer, which can upgrade random cards in our hand. Demurred Timeout. Can only be played if every card in your hand is a skill. Gain 14 block, draw 1 card. If it's a curse or status, all enemies lose a strength. How cute. Harvest Beans. Give me the beans. Rather like the Smithing Hammer. What's the upgrade on Lose It? Upgrades the Rummage. I'll take a hammer. Are the upgrades from the Smithing Hammer permanent? No. No, just for the fight, like Armaments is. Okay, that'll kill that guy. Easy peasy. Bonk. Emo Charge Battery. Lose 2 health, gain 10 block. Could take another Redshift. I do like the Redshift a lot, especially with Art of War. I'm going to take that. It doesn't upgrade the draw, does it? Oh yeah, it is next 3 turns. Wow. Okay, those are good upgrades too. Dink dink. Donk. Modder's Delight. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, and then put 3 random cards from different packs from our draw pile into our hand. So, shuffle the discard pile into the draw pile, and then draw up to 3, depending on how many different packs there are. Boot Steam Barrier. These are fine. Skip these. Let's try the Modder's Delight over the Colorless Potion. Yeah, we're going to have to, if we want the Gem of Unity to ever actually do anything, we need to take 1 card from each of the packs available to us. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing Farming and the Bellord one. So any reason not to upgrade these? This upgrades to be just 1 more hit, but doesn't change the number of upgrades. So I don't think I care. 2 more block. Damage, yeah, I think we upgrade these for 4 block and 1 more draw. Although that extra draw is 3 turns later. So that's awfully delayed, but still. But still. Transform right now? Yeah, there's very little damage in the draw pile. Let's do that. Just transform right now. Order. Look at those. It's a lot of card draw. So it looks like multiple red shifts stacked together in the good way, where they have separate durations. That's cool. It's really cool. Really good is what it is. Oh, Cardistry is also basic. That's cool too. Bonk. Seems good. GG. Very clean Guardian fight with all that draw and block. And the Art of War. That's working really well. Deal more non-attack damage. Interesting. That makes Occam's Razor twice as powerful. Interesting. Killer Queen. Pick a card in your hand. Whenever you play it, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Wait, that's also cool. Or expansion. Your next X cards are played twice. That's very silly. That's very silly. What is the upgrade on this? Not 200%. It is innate. Killer Queen seems good, though. Oh, orbs. Oh, also orbs. Good point. Orbs and poison as well. Ooh, I like that. And I have Mummy Hand, which says take the power. All right, power it is. And I have a Snecko Eye, which says, oh man, wait, I have Sunder and Sticky Swivel and 2 red shifts and Eve of Destruction. That is a very good Snecko Eye. All right. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That Broken Space, it sure is. I love going to Broken Space because Broken Space contains broken relics. Literally, different forms of the relics that we're familiar with, and I've definitely not seen all of them. Mirror. Each turn you get a mirror move card. Interesting. Broken Space is your favorite biome? I can see why. Definitely got some of the most unique stuff, although it is quite a lot to look at visually. Massive rummage. Nice. So this should do 4 damage, right? Yes. Good. Massive rummage. Okay, just kill with the attack. I don't think I want any of these. No. Let's lose the Modder's Delight, take the Fire Pot. And face down the birds. Bird nerds. Oh, good point. If we play Eve of Destruction, then these potions do double damage. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Hmm. Which I might want to do right now. Goodbye. Wait. Scammed. At least the lightning orb did 6. Absolutely scammed. The potion did not do double damage. My day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. Wait, show off. Gain 13 block. Next turn, draw additional cards. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're just another really good block card. Get in here. Infinite draw. Forever. Can't believe we got scammed. Lotus Latora, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Nice. Hit you then. Dink donk. Oh. More explosions. Whenever you play a card with a different type than the last, deal 1 damage to all enemies. It's also a farmer card. I'm gonna take it. Gain fertilizer at the start of each turn. How about no? How about Orrery? How about Orrery? What do you got? Toll. Doubtful Redshift. Makes me weak, but it's only 1 cost, but it doesn't matter because it's Snecko. Here's a free supply chain. I still don't think this is very good. Noxious Conjure Defends. Add a defend to your hand and modify it. Play this X times. Weird. These are not very good overall. I'm not sure I want any of this. Although gain a strike and upgrade it 5 times is very funny. Strike plus 5. Yeah. Nah. Well, that was a big waste. I guess lose a strike. Whatever, I'm out of here. Searing Strike. Or... Ow. Just knock him out of the air. It's fine. So yes, that does 2. It's kind of cool, actually. Lighty Backflip for bonus draw. Alright, well, if you insist. This would be 6 per. Let's get out to market doubled, though. 4 per. And do I want the elite in the mirror zone or in the heavenly clouds? I get an extra fire if I go through the heavenly clouds, so I guess we'll do a clouded elite. It's a flying book of stabbing. It's kind of badass, actually. I was hoping I could play this. Okay, should be easy to knock out of the air this turn, though. Dink donk. Guess I have to ball lightning rummage, but I don't have to. I can wait until next turn. Slight concern. Hey there, Cruiser. This is a mod called the Packmaster. We're also playing with the content mods, Chimera cards, and Spire biomes, which further modify our gameplay. So we got lots of mods going on here as part of our last stream of the year. Loads of mods. Just for some extra fun chaos to round things out here. That book got kind of ruined. Kunai is definitely going to generate enormous block. Flighty Familiar Kit. Gain 2 strength, 2 dex, and 1 focus. Upon pickup, obtain a bash, survivor, and a zap. That's awesome. We get more basic cards, and we get stat scaling for all of our cards. Gimme. Even the zap is kind of good. Oh, and it's a bash and tear as well. Better make this more damage then. So, for people who don't play Packmaster, this deck is currently scaling power-based damage. So we're hoping to pick up more any kind of powers that do damage, because we have a way to make powers themselves deal more damage, and we have both Mummy Hand and Art of War rewarding us for playing lots of powers. Kind of the current gist of it all. I guess Warpaint's okay, although Zap would be bad. Double Lose It upgrade. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Packmaster's win con is whatever the drafts decide that it is. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. My orbs do enormous damage, too. Good. No radishes for me. Although that's not too bad. It's kind of like a clothesline, maybe a clothesline plus. 1 week for each card type you've played this turn. That's at most 3. Kind of cool. And I want to fight the elite in the broken space. We're going to go event, combat, combat here. Combat with the elites. You found a room with a lot of mirrors. Reflected lights create a bright spot in the middle. You feel the urge to put something there. Duplicate a card. This is a pretty good dupe. Pickup. When you obtain this card. So if I duplicate Flighty Familiar Kit, I imagine I get 3 more starter cards. So let's dupe the Eve of Destruction. Excellent. And now we enter the broken space where it's very hard to see things, but very easy to have cool things happen. It is a bit hard to look at. Why so expensive? Of course, that would make Rip and Tear free. Ick. Well, ouch and all that. Reward cards can be of any colors. No, I want to win this fight. All right, I'll take damage. Perfect. Oh, right. I thought those were all conveniently free. I forgot I had that in play. All right, just kill you then. Double red shift. Seems fine. Yeah. Let's see. Wish is here. There's also Risk of Blades. Deal 6 damage 3 times if the top card of your draw pile is an attack. Now, give me a wish. Is this wish also backwards? I feel like it is. Zahando. Exhaust the middle cards of your hand. Gain 8 block X times. If X is 0, gain energy next turn. That's cute as well. Give me that. All right. Our broken elite will be the 3 Slavers, as usual. Probably want to play Red Shift on turn 1. And I'm thinking Wish? Because the Sticky Swivel retains. So we should Wish, either for Strength or for Plated Armor. Probably for Strength here. Although a lot of my damage is non-attack power. Actually, let's Wish for Plated Armor. This will help me in this fight. We have a really good block engine. Oof, but not if everything costs 3. Unfortunate. I guess we should play Occam's Razor if I'm going to play any one power card. Let's see if Sticky Swivel can prevent Mummy Hand from hitting the other attacks. No, it just didn't. It also secretly hit one of the attacks, it looks like. Bummer. Okay, this is getting troublesome. There is always Smoke Bomb. Currently at 3 per basic to all. Thunder is in the draw pile, so we should Survivor Backflip first. Okay, 0 cost Thunder. Alright, that seems good. I suppose there is no need to be afraid then. Should have Curtis read that. Whatever, it's fine. Nice. Everything turned out great. We get a broken prayer wheel, which says, card rewards contain one less card, but we get twice as much money. Interesting. I'm kind of in for that. Obviously, we take the card rewards first. Malchiazar's Imp. Whenever a non-imp card is exhausted, add an imp to your discard pile. Weird. Draw 2 cards. If this is the first card played this turn, also gain 2 strength. Imps say cast when drawn. Interesting. I don't really exhaust stuff, though. Yeah, the imp does say it's a skill that deals damage. All right, you know what? Let's try it. All in. Deal 30 damage, draw 3 cards, gain 3 energy, skip your next turn. Oh my. That sounded good till I got to the end there. Horrifying. What do you mean skip my turn? No, I'm not going to do that. Create a barrier beacon in hand. It makes itself. And it says exhaust. It's like a janky X-cost card. I don't think I want that. Going up. Oh. Joke's on you, I was already confused. This for 1 energy next turn, I guess. Use the fire pot to get some money here at minimum. Even better. Don't have to. Lightning orb, go. Rorg. Whenever an enemy doesn't attack during its turn, gain 2 strength. Or, you know, I could take literally vault. Give me that. Finasher. Every time 5 cards are created, deal 10 damage to all enemies. The Dead Branch card. Cute. What if you all in and then vault? Oh, goes to the draw pile, I see. Draw pile is fun. No, upgrade the other redshift. Is this an all packs run? No, it's a regular Packmaster run that was passing through the broken space, which meant we could find cards from all the packs in those last couple rewards. Guess I want to put Zap back on top. As lame as that seems. Thunder continues to be amazing. Not my imps. How could you do this? Imp. Staring down a hyper beam, and no question, I just instantly take the money. Of course I do. Wouldn't you? GG. Well, that's a lot of gold. 77 times 2. At the start of each turn, set up the bomb. Yes. That is giga damage. What is this? Each turn after playing a card from 3 different packs, gain an energy on the next turn. Wait a minute. Gain no further card rewards, but get 1 more energy per turn. Or transform and upgrade 3 cards. No cards. Sounds very funny, actually. I can still buy stuff. We have most of what we need. Oddly tempting, actually. Let's do it. I can buy lots of stuff. The mad lad. Maddest of lads. I can only go to 1 shop. There's only 2 shops in the whole map. Hello? It's lame. Fine. Monk. Oh, and I have Vault. That's right. Vault with setting up the bomb every turn. Oh my gosh. Extra dumb. Behold the Gigabombs. Or don't. and yeah, that's it. I just get money. And there's no cards. None. No more cards ever. They're gone. Cards are banned. Ripped packs. See you later, Aaron W. Happy holidays and happy new year to you. Is your doubter bet completely hosed? I think we could still die here. Reptomancer could kill me. Reptomancer could definitely kill me. Boo Driller, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. I'll take the armor. Play a defend and a strike. Cool. That is cool. Blap. Does Sensory Stone give me nothing? Yes. Sensory Stone should also give me nothing at all. Kind of sad. Soil Resiliency. Double this to a max of 10. If you've played 3 or more card types this turn. Weird. A weird card. Huh? Deck makes you scared of Tim. Nah, we have bombs. Tim will get exploded. Extremely exploded. Boot Saved by the Bell. Gain 1 intangible. With Retain. That's pretty good, actually. These cards seem like they're really good to generate and really bad to actually take. Harvest Beans. Fire. Hey there, Misei. Congrats on your first A20 Defect run. The first one's definitely a doozy. Defect's a tough character. Damage lightning orbs. things slap. It's all fun and games until a blasphemous imp gets autoplayed. Oh no. You know, I never thought about that. Sounds kind of horrifying. Sounds kind of horrifying. So we're Saved by the Bell. Will save us. My hand is full. The imp. Set up the bomb. Or bombs. Yeah, boot imp, slippery imp. Blasphemous imp can definitely happen, I'm pretty sure. It's horrifying. Bonk. So we get 64 gold, Nintendo 64 gold, and a fossilized helix. It feels like these loot tables are missing something. I feel like the devs should add something more beyond just gold and relics to make it feel like you're getting progression in the game. Play this and this. Maybe in the next patch. Maybe. That'd be nice. More turns, please. Hey there, Good Flow. You're very welcome for the great year. Thank you for being part of this community. Whether you watched only 5 hours or 500 this year, I appreciate the time you choose to spend here in this cozy and awesome community. I am eternally grateful for the ability to do this as my full-time job here on Twitch and live not just scraping by, but live well off of the generous support from all my viewers. So happy you're all here. So many buffs. Trendy Kendi with a very generous 5 gifted subs. Speaking of that generous viewer generosity that lets me stay here. It's been a really good year for the stream in general. This is my first full year as a Partner Plus on Twitch, which means I get 70% of sub revenue rather than 50%. So across a full year, that's made quite a large difference in my ability to support myself this year compared to last year. So it's been a very good year in that regard. An MTG Arena. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. One and all. I'm going to bonk you. Thanks. Please set up the bomb. Thanks. Also. Good talk. Seems like viewer numbers went up a lot this year. It's definitely been a good year for viewership as well. And Bimrin with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's been a good year by a lot of metrics. Good. The bomb is coming. You are on your way to destruction. And Anonymous also with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, bomb does 120, by the way. Per bomb. Seems good. Yeah, we are going to have 1,000 by the time we get to the shop. Seems about right. Especially telling, given that this is the year a lot of people started returning to working in office. Yeah, if the boss tries to tell me to do that, I'm going to tell him to get stuffed. Omega Bomb. Give me my money. Just block that hit. Easy peasy. Uh-oh. Well, that I was not adequately prepared for. Guess that's what the speed pot's for, though. Easy. Boom. Wait, he's alive. Who would dare? Incense Burner makes us intangible every 6 turns. Classic combination of Helix Burner. All the better with a vault in the deck, too. That's great. Good stuff. And Gary CS with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What are we going to do with all the money? That's a good question. What do you do with a load of money? $1,043 is what we have going into the shop. And boy, can we buy some stuff. Bottled Lightning, Duvu Doll. Oh, Meltdown is here. Whenever you draw a power, gain 1 energy. That's interesting. That's cool. What skill would we want in the opening hand? Redshift is good. Wish is funny. Wait, Vault. What about turn 1 Vault? That sounds really good. And this is only 1 strength, is that correct? That's correct. It's only 1 strength. I'm not going to buy that. I will buy the Meltdown, though. Maybe the Panache? Yeah, Panache's damage is doubled. Give me that. And remove Strike. Spoon just for the Vault? Vaguely tempting, but we'll see what the last shop has. But there you go. We spent more than half of our money. Nice hat. Thank you. Nice mask. Yeah, I already like the Meltdown power. Seems cool. Seems good. Angry Rummage. The Panache does... I don't know. They died before the Panache went off, actually. Never mind. But yeah, upgrade the Panache to do more damage. Because this tripled is going to be 42. So it's like its own mini-bomb. Meltdown upgrade's not bad either. That good old innate quality. Innate stuff is good, last I heard. Or you could just draw it on turn 1 anyway, right? Also an acceptable option. I have 11 energy, okay. Sounds good. Then everything in my hand is free. Also sounds good. Here we go. Bonk. First bomb is still 2 turns away. Well, actually, no. It's going off right now, and it's going to kill them both. Never mind. By right now, I mean now. With the whole Volt thing. Boom. That was silly. Next for Timbo, the Time Eater. Again, just draw the Meltdown turn 1. No problem. It is, in fact, that easy. This is fine. Are imps bad against Time Eater? They might be, actually. Whatever. Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. Is 7 times 5 is 35, so that would full block. I'm cool with that. If I sticky swivel first, then we get panache to go off. I wish for money. Oh no. Okay, good. Okay, imps don't count as a card play. Good. 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 Bonk. I guess this is where we're leaving Instance Burner on is 0, or rather, turn 1 intangible against Shield and Spear. That's not so bad, actually. Especially with what the deck is doing. I'll have to set it up for Heart, though. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You deal 2502. Let's see, is there a phrasing on Imp? Casts when drawn. I guess a cast is not a play. Can't see the keyword for cast when drawn when though from here. And right now. Oh, sounds good. One additional bomb, please. Noxious Sticky Transmutation. Sounds like a tough time. Let's remove this following strike. Interesting, Eternal Feather can show up in the shop, too. It's equally useless here. Sentinel with a Prime sub and 5 months of support. I guess Marbles removes an artifact off of Shield and Spear, if nothing else. Does what exactly? Unclear. I guess Cauldron's fine. Might as well. Maybe there's something better here. Double Liquid Memories over Distilled Chaos sounds fine. Sounds good. Sure, whatever. Nice. I can vault and I'm still intangible. this turn. And right now. Okay, but I do lose my buffer unless I liquid memories here. I guess I'm okay with that. It's fine. Last stream of the year, it's true, unfortunately. This is it. It's the last run of the last stream of the year, in fact. This is our final farewell to a shot. At least for now. I'll be back in the new year for, of course, our usual streaming schedule, which will return to early January 2026. Wait. Yeah. And I get double money, plus an orichalcum, as we go into the heart. And we set up our burner just fine, it turns out. Thank goodness for that. Alright, explosive form, turn 1 is really good news. Play Ghostly Last Resort here. There we go. It's a great turn. We've almost got our buff. Now we do have our buff bar touching the hearts buffs. Infinite buffs. Perfect. And then I guess I want to use the other liquid memories here to avoid losing buffer, right? Question is, would that be enough block? The red shift. 2 decks. I think it is. Meltdown does nothing? Well, we failed to do what I said we needed to do, which is draw at turn 1. My bad. Actually, no, this'll work. Yeah, and Ghostly Last Resort works here. Guess I might as well still play this. And this, and this. Take 120. Wish for money. You heard me. Ow. The imps! Those do giga damage. It's pretty sweet, actually. Easy. Didn't even do any damage with the bomb that turn. But I will do damage with the bomb this turn. Boop. Boom. GG. Payout to the believers. Yes. GG. Look at that delightful heart-killing art. With the Packmaster, that's cool. Cards galore. GG. Mr. Hart. And Mountain Sir joins the illustrious list of channel cuties off that gambling prowess. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. And they've earned their way there by believing. As they should. Let me see some waffles in chat. From those of you who have them. Let me get you added right away. You're on the list. GG. Camel Crush, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. APQ says, thanks for the streams this year. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Dang, Blue Smoke Instrumental, that's a lot of waffles. It sure is. Now, what, Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I, for the time has come to rest at last. Thanks one and all for joining me for another awesome, cozy year of streams. As I said earlier, it means the world to me to be able to do this as my full-time job. Thanks to all of you. Lajuska, thank you so much for the 4 months of support. Infidel Zombie, thanks for the 100 bits. The Big Cozy Yak. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, or happy whatever holiday fits. Happy Winter Solstice. I hope you all enjoy a couple weeks of midwinter up here in the Northern Hemisphere. Midsummer. For those of you in the South. Next year, there's definitely going to be Spire 2. How much Spire 2 depends on how much time Megacrit gives me to work with it. They release it in November. There can't be that much, but definitely lots whenever it drops. Very exciting that we have Spire 2 coming out next year. See you later, Bimrin, Neuer Chat, Et Tito, Infidel Zombie, Helmshank, Fireworks, Broersley, Charnin, Jedido Janin, Happy Scrimp, Xylon the Consequential, Online Spectre. Until next time, my cozy, cozy friends, have a good one, and I'll see you all next year. Until then, everybody, toodaloo. Have a great one, and be good to one another. Toodaloo, folks. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, by the way, vote in the game vote. If you haven't, by the way. Game vote is open. I'll be playing the top voted game this time when I come back in the new year. So there is some fresh game action waiting for me when I get back. But yeah, that game vote will be running, I guess, for a bit while I'm away. Vote. Vote in the game vote. I demand it. All right, Twitch chat. Time has come to get out of here. So long and farewell, my cozy friends. Toodaloo.